Any sport, anytime this March. The Six Things Tournament! This Saturday, the Elite Eight take the screen to fight for their spot in the Final Four. In the blue division, the Chez Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons in a powerhouse matchup. On the other side of the bracket, the Midbests attempt to take down the adorable Cat Tax. In the red division, it'll be friend versus friend as Busta Mimes takes on Ride That Choo. Friendships are on the line. And in the other matchup, 30 Plus tangles with the tournament's Cinderella, the Hot Lava Boys, who made the Elite Eight while only scoring 5 points. Can they keep it going? Who will move on? Who will take it all? Shabaragotsoa, Shafunkata Tika, Shabadachita Bada Scubada.
Hello, loyal fans. Did you know that March is Women's History Month? Well, did you? If you didn't, now you do. And you can celebrate with us right here at Comedysportz Chicago. We're going to feature special events throughout the month, but specifically our Friday 7:30 p.m. matches are going to feature all female players all month long. The entire event is going to culminate in a very special weekend, April 7th through 11th. Comedysportz Chicago is so excited to host Comedysportz Worldwide Women's Weekend. That's right, we're going to welcome women from Comedysportz cities around the world for a weekend of all-female matches. So be sure to mark your calendar for April 7th through 11th and join us throughout the month of March for special events and some fun surprises to celebrate Women's History Month. We hope to see you right here at CSCN Chicago.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah. Of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean, but improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new training center blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right. Interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys, how wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable...
Welcome, loyal fans! So excited to have you here tonight at the 7:30 Comedysportz match. For those of you who have been here before, or if you have not been here before, we are excited to see you. But why don't you let us know if you have been here before or not? I'm going to launch a poll right now, and this is important because this is how we are going to vote on which team we like better during the course of our match. So you will see it right now in the upper part of your chat box, just letting us know who has been here before. If you have, type vote yeah baby. If you have not been here before, type no baby. You can also, in the voting process, use your channel points. It's a great way to really give the team you want to win the points that they so desperately need. Right now, we have got 61 people who have been here before and one person who has not. So, great to see you, person. You're going to be a pro and love this by the end of the match. So, as I said, this is Comedysportz. It's comedy played as a sport, not comedy about sports. We're going to be using polls like these, as I said, for you to vote throughout the entire match. Now, let me see if you're excited to be here tonight. The way we show that, our excitement, is we type 6s and 7s in the chat. So just type as many 6s and 7s as you possibly can. That's your applause. All right, so good to see everybody, and that applause feels really nice. Our players are really going to truly enjoy that. As I said, this is improvised comedy. Everything you see is going to be made up on the spot based on your suggestions. And the way we get to your suggestions is by typing them into the chat. So let's practice that a little bit. It's been a long week. We probably haven't worked our suggestion muscles. So in the chat, if you could type some activities that you wish you did this week but did not. For me, I've had apples on the brain. I wish I could go apple picking. In addition to that, I wish I could have shot an apple off of somebody's head with a bow and arrow, just like William Tell. Go ahead and type those in. Workout. Yeah, we all wish we could have worked out this week. Biking, laundry. I love it. All right. Those are some great activities. Cleaned your car, skydiving. Oh, showering. I hope we did some showering this week. Now, let me ask you this. Could you type in the chat an activity that takes place in your favorite movie? But the activity should be completely innocuous. It shouldn't define the movie. So, like, Christmas Vacation is one of my personal favorites. So I would put in decorating my house. So why don't we go ahead and put those suggestions in the chat, see what we can come up with. Ooh, slow dancing. People don't slow dance enough anymore. We don't work our way around the ballroom like we used to. Flying a fighter jet, I love that one. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. I try my best to be amazing every time. Let's type into the chat some activities that people did back in the day. Like, for example, wearing garters or reading stocks from a ticker tape. Let's type a few of those things in. See what we can come up with. Ooh, wearing sock suspenders. I didn't even know that people could do that, Mark Weiler. Thank you so much, though. Chimney sweep. That's a great one. Thank you so much. Keep those suggestions coming. As I said, we are going to be needing a lot of those from you over the course of the match. Now, let me tell you something else about Comedy Sports, which you may already know, but just in case you don't, we pride ourselves on doing a show that everybody can enjoy, whether you're 8 years old or 88 years old. So we do everything we can to do a good, clean, fun show. But if any actor is to step over that line of good taste and say anything rude, crude, or lascivious, they will then have to get the brown bag foul and wear a bag over their head for the remainder of the game. Yes, thank you. That's David Yance, our announcer tonight. Everybody type some sixes in the chat for Yance. Ooh, that is beautiful. So we are about to get this match on the road. Just want to point you out in the direction of a couple other things. We have a lot of information on our website, czchicago.com. We have a Six Things tournament that's going on all month long. It's every Saturday night at 9:30, where people from all over the Comedy Sports universe are competing in a Six Things Battle of Champions. You'll see a little bit more of that at the end of this match. It's also Women's Weekend, April 8th through the 11th, which is also going to have comedians from all over the Comedy Sports universe descending on our Twitch channel to compete in a battle of the ages. We have a number of specialty shows that I will remind you of over the course of the night. But in the meantime, let's get started. I'm going to go get the actors out of the green room. They've been doing some deep stretches and knee bends. Here we go. Hey guys, we're doing it. The match is starting now. All right. I'm going to intro you. We've got a video package and it's going to be really cool. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Loyal fans, welcome to Comedy Sports. Welcome especially to the one guy who's never seen it before. We have two teams in a no-holds-barred battle, duking it out for your love, laughter, and applause. First up, from the Wigglyville Hot Dogs, we have our leadoff hitter, the most amazing #1 player in the league this year, Chips O'Quinn! Chip hails from New Orleans, and he's a very positive guy. In addition to that, we have the anchor. He is known for having shoulder-length hair and a attitude that you wouldn't want to deal with in a supermarket, Bruce Phillips! And last but not least, the captain of the hot dogs, the sauciest thing on a bun, Heather Shaw! That's right. That is your Wigglyville Hot Dogs, and they'll be going up against the home team, the downtown Chicago Bosses. Leading off for the Bosses, we've got the runner-up in MVP voting for last season, Rob Grabowski, a.k.a. Grabo. He's from Michigan, but which part of the hand, we don't know. Next up, we've got a botanist in training, the Dr. Green Thumb, Justin Swinson. That's right. And last, but certainly not least, the boss of all bosses, Kate Aloysius Cohen. The Bosses are leading the league with a record of 16-2. They're hoping to add to that tonight. But first, give it up for your referee, Sonderreicher!
Hello, Rudy, my friend. How you doing today?
I am doing fantastic, Hars. How are you?
I am great. I am super great. I'm so excited. It is Saturday night. We're at Comedy Sports. We're on Twitch. Everyone, put some 6s and 7s in the chat. You made it to Saturday night. It's amazing. Awesome. Rudy, my friend, you went through everything. That was great. What a wonderful announcing. One foul we have now developed in this new Twitch world is the technical foul. If anyone isn't off of mute when they're supposed to be on mute, if their computer freezes, if they didn't pay their cable bill and the internet crashes, I will call the technical foul, and that team will suffer from 1 to 5 points.
That is big.
Yeah, yeah. It is determined matches before. But I think you got everything. I'm ready. Let's get these captains to my screen, please. Captain Kate, Captain Heather, Captain Heather, Captain Kate, please shake hands. Good sportsmanship. Wonderful. I do not have a coin because there's a international quarter shortage, so no one has them. But in lieu of a coin toss, I want a poetry off. I want you to tell me each a poem on why you should choose the first game in this match. It can be any poetry you want. It could be an ode, it could be a sonnet, it could be a slam poetry, it could be a free verse, whatever poetry you want. Heather, you are the challenging team. I'm going to let you go first.
Okay.
Begin, please.
In a tough position, I'm not sure what to do, but I will trust and put all my faith in you. For I know a guy who doesn't like cars. That guy is my favorite, Ref Hars. I'll work all day and I'll use my brain. We're gonna hop right on this Saturday night match train.
I love it. I love it. I love it. In fact, Rudy, give a point to the red team for using the word train.
I already did.
Captain Kate, that's going to be very hard to beat. Can you do it? You may begin anytime you want.
In the beginning, there was all of us. In the beginning, there was also the end. Who is the first to challenge, but also who is the first to fall? Is the end actually just the beginning of somebody else's end? Semisonic said it best. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. If we can all put ourselves in that headspace of a 1996 alternative band, perhaps we will find the beginning, the catalyst, the genesis that all of us belong in. But then will it just also be the end of time?
I gotta be honest, Towers, I would have gone Limerick there, but that was very impressive.
That was very, very impressive. That had multiple stanzas. It took me on honestly, it took me on an emotional roller coaster. So, Captain Kate, you win this coin challenge. I'm going to let you pick any game you want in the Comedysportz lexicon to challenge the red team to. What game will that be?
Oh my gosh. Well, I have to admit that took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
And it was brain power I wasn't prepared for. But I want to keep that brain power train going and play the game of Simon.
Excellent. Excellent. Simon. Heather, you've been challenged the game of Simon. Do you accept?
Yes.
Excellent. First of all, Rudy, please give the bosses their train point because they used the word train. And loyal fans, in the game assignment, a player from each team will come up to the screen. Captains, are you both starting out?
I am.
Yes, we are.
Nice. So since Captain Kate threw out the challenge, she will begin first. And in head to head, in this game, Captain Kate will say a line of a story. Heather will have to repeat that line and then add another line. And then it goes back to Captain Kate. She will start the story from the beginning, her line, Heather's line, and add another line. We'll keep adding lines until a player messes up, until a player forgets something, until just mashed potatoes come out of their mouth. Ooh. If that happens, I will blow the whistle sound, and that player will be removed. The team with wait, hold on. Let me say team one more time. The team with the player standing at the end of the round will win 5 points, and most importantly, choice in the first player off. I need a suggestion in the chat. How about this? Let me it was a great day today. What is something you did today? Put that in the chat for me, please. It's going to start off with both captains right away, and the game is Simon. And let's see. Ooh, your suggestion is nap. Nap. We'll start with Captain Kate. Begin, please.
Today I took a nap.
Today I took a nap, and had a big yawn.
Today I took a nap and had a big yawn, and then I found I was more tired.
Today I took a nap and had a big yawn. Then I found that I was more tired. And also, I had things I needed to do.
Today I took a nap and I had a big yawn, and I found I was still tired, and I realized I had things to do, like ponder my life.
Today I took a nap and had a big yawn, but then I realized I was still tired, and I had things to do, like ponder my life and get a dog.
Today I took a nap and I had a big yawn, and then I realized I was a tired lady.
I'm sorry.
And I
Yeah.
need a dog. I need a dog.
Yes. Well, I want that dog for you. Unfortunately, that kind of rambled on with a dog maybe focus you, but
Fair
please
enough.
leave my screen. Bring a new player up. Loyal fans.
Whew.
How about this? Name something in the chat that an occupation of a friend of yours, somebody who has a job and is a friend of yours. Put that in the chat. We've got Justin. We've got Heather. This round, Heather, you will start. And the suggestion is teacher. Teacher.
I'm grading the homework.
I'm grading the homework. And they're all 100s?
I'm grading the homework, and they're all 100s. I'm skeptical.
I'm grading the homework, and they're all 100s? I'm skeptical. Have the students tricked me again?
I'm grading the homework, and they're all 100s. I'm skeptical. Have the students tricked me again, or am I just that awesome?
I'm grading the homework, all 100s. I'm skeptical. Have the children tricked me again? Or am I just that awesome? Ooh, time for lunch.
I'm grading the homework, and they're all 100s. I'm skeptical. Are they really tricking me, or am I just that awesome? Oh, it's time for lunch. It's hot dog day.
I'm sorry, Captain Heather. You kind of broke up and crackled in there, so I'm going to call that as a foul and have you leave my screen, please. New player up. Awesome. Bruce, Justin, your suggestion for this is NASA. NASA. Begin, please. Oh, we'll start with Justin. Begin, please.
Wow, Cape Canaveral, Florida.
Wow, Cape Canaveral, Florida. There's the space shuttle.
Wow, Cape Canaveral, Florida. There's the space shuttle. Ooh, it sure is shinier than I thought it would be.
Wow, Cape Canaveral, Florida. Oh, there's the space shuttle. Boy, it sure is shinier than I thought it would be. Well, let's take these bolt cutters and get through that fence.
Wow, Cape Canaveral, Florida. I don't remember what the next sentence is. I'll just go for a while.
I'm sorry, Justin. We all saw that you didn't remember. Please leave my screen. Leave the screen there. Awesome. Our next suggestion is I don't know why this is here, but car keys. Car keys. Rob, you are the last player for the blue team, correct?
This is true, I believe.
Yes, Bruce, we got another player in background, so you're doing great. Car keys is your suggestion. We'll start with Rob. Begin, please.
Oh, where are they?
Oh, where are they? Did my dog eat my car keys?
Oh, where are they? Did my dog eat my car keys? No. They might be at the library.
Oh, where are they? Did my dog eat my car keys? No. They must be at the library. Let's just go and hop in the car and check it out.
Oh, where did I put my keys? Oh, the dog ate them. No, they might be at the library. Let's get in my car and check it out. Wait, but my car keys are attached to the keys that I lost initially. Ah!
Ooh, where are my car keys? Did my dog eat them? No? Maybe they're at the library. Let's go into my car and check it out. Wait, I can't because car keys that I lost were attached to the car keys. Ah! I guess I'm walking.
I'm sorry, Bruce. The car keys can't be attached to the car keys. They were attached to the house keys. They were attached to the house keys, Bruce, please. Yes, house keys for your house, opposed to your car. Yes. Thank you so much. Oh, last player for the red team, last player for the blue team. Gentlemen, the winner of this round will get 5 big points. Your suggestion for this is, let's see. Ooh, packing for a vacation. Packing for a vacation. We'll start with Chip. Begin, please.
Stuffing my swimsuit in my bag.
Stuffing my swimsuit in my bag. Oh, can't forget that sweet Hawaiian.
Stuffing my swimsuit in my bag. Oh, can't forget that sweet Hawaiian. And I'm clipping it closed and walking to the airport.
Stuffing my swimsuit in my bag. Can't forget that sweet Hawaiian. Then clipping it closed, putting my suitcase on my backpack, and walking to the airport because I can't afford an Uber.
I'm stuffing my swimsuit in my bag. Ooh, can't forget that Hawaiian. I'm clipping it closed and walking to the airport. I'm too poor to afford an Uber. And then I'm checking in at the front desk.
So I'm packing my suit, stuffing my swimsuit into my suitcase. Can't forget my sweet Hawaiian. I'm clipping and clapping that suitcase shut, put it on my backpack because I'm walking to the airport because I can't afford an Uber. And I am checking in at the front desk and demanding first class seats.
I'm stuffing my swimsuit in my bag. Then I can't forget that sweet Hawaiian. I'm clipping it closed, putting it on my back, and I'm walking to the airport because I'm too poor to afford an Uber. Then I'm checking in at the front desk, and I'm demanding the first class seat because I deserve it. I'm a good person.
I'm stuffing my swimsuit into my backpack. I can't forget that sweet Hawaiian. I'm clicking clap on my suitcase, put it on my backpack. I'm walking to the airport because I'm just so poor I can't afford an Uber. I'm checking in the front desk. I am demanding a first class seat because I deserve it, and so do you. Stewardess, are you coming with me?
I am stuffing my swimsuit into the bag. Can't forget that sweet Hawaiian, clipping it closed, throwing it on my bag, walking to the airport because I'm too poor to afford an Uber. I'm checking in at the front desk. I'm demanding first class because I'm a good person. Stewardess, you coming with me? Let's get on this party flight.
I'm stuffing my suitcase for this swimsuit. I'm getting a sweet Hawaiian, putting the clippity clapping about, put it on my backpack, walking to the airport because I'm too poor to afford an Uber. I'm checking in at the front desk. I am demanding first class because I deserve it, and so do you. Stewardess, are you coming with me to get on this plane and have a party?
I'm stuffing my bag in my swimsuit. Can't forget that sweet Hawaiian, clipping it closed, throwing it on my back, walking to the airport because I'm too poor to afford an Uber. Then I'm checking in the front desk. I'm demanding first class because I'm a good person and I deserve it. Hey, stewardess, you coming with me on this party flight? Who's gonna close the doors and cross-check?
I'm tired. I'm stuffing the suitcase into the suitcase, and my suitcase is clippity clap, but my suitcase.
I'm sorry, Rob. You said I'm tired.
That was just a personal thought. Oh no!
I know, but that ruined it. 5 points for your red team.
5 points to the red team, making our score 6-1 in favor of the red team.
Rudy, please give the bosses a bonus point. Rob was tired. That was very tiring, but he did a great job. So I'd like to give them a bonus point for that, too.
One great job point to the bosses. 6-2
Great job point.
is now our score, still in favor of the hot dogs.
I love it. In fact, speaking of the hot dogs, bring the captain of the hot dogs right on up for me, please.
Hello.
Hello, Captain Heather.
There I am. Hello. Can you hear me now? I think my hair was interfering.
Oh, okay. Captain Heather, I can hear you fine now. You won. Your team won. You did great.
Very proud.
What would you like to play in the team choice round?
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm so proud of the skills that my team has. So, we just want to keep showing off. We're going to play the game of Spelling Bee.
Oh, Spelling Bee, a very difficult game, at least for me. Please bring your team to the screen. Loyal fans, right away in the chat, please type in some very simple words. Single syllable words, words like that. As we bring the red team, the hot dogs, to the screen, what's going to happen is they're going to have a good old-fashioned spelling bee. In that spelling bee, bonus point for technology, Rudy. They're up to 7 now. What's going to happen is the hot dogs are going to spell the word one letter at a time. Then they're going to use the word in a sentence one word at a time. Bees, I believe, as an example, the last time you played this game, you spelled the word flower. Please spell the word flower.
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 F.
L.
O.
W.
E.
R.
Flower.
Flower.
Now use it in a sentence, please.
I.
Smelled.
Flower.
When.
I.
Went.
To.
Make.
Pasta.
Flower.
Flower.
Nice. Thank you, fans. Now I got a lot of simple, super great words. How about this? Type in couple syllable words, as I want the spelling bee now. The hot dogs to spell the word buzz. Spell the word buzz for me, please.
Buzz.
Buzz.
B.
U.
B.
Z.
Buzz.
Buzz. Every
Day.
I.
buzz
My.
Buzzer.
upon
Noticing.
Flowers.
buzz.
Nice. Loyal fans, please start typing in now 3 syllable words. 3 syllable words as they spell this. Hot dogs, please spell the word extreme.
Extreme. E.
X.
E.
R.
E.
M.
E.
Extreme.
U.
R.
Airy.
Extreme.
When.
U.
Y.
Extreme.
Extreme.
Nice. All right, fans. Type in the hardest word to spell that you can think of. A very hard word. While I have them spell the word lasagna. Hot dog, spell the word lasagna.
Lasagna.
A.
S.
A.
G.
N.
A.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
Bees.
Eat.
Lasagna.
Only
On.
Flowers.
because
Flowers.
Are.
rich.
In.
Pasta.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hot dogs, you're doing great. We got one more word for you. Please spell the word defenestrate. Defenestrate.
Defenestrate.
Fenestrate.
D.
E.
F.
I.
N.
S.
E.
R.
I.
T.
E.
N.
E.
Defenestrate.
Defenestrate. Occasionally,
If.
A.
person,
Falls.
Down.
the
Building.
They.
must
Have.
A.
defenestrate.
Defenestrate.
That is the game. Rudy,
Yes.
we learned so much. We learned so
did.
much there.
I never knew defenestrate was a word.
It appeared on my word list, so
We're not saying it's not. I didn't even know it.
I'm not sure of all the words. I know there's more than 7. How about this? Let's get the captain of the bosses to the screen for me, please.
Hello, to defenestrate, to toss something or someone out of a window. Defenestrate.
Since that's actually happened to me, you would think I would know the word.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. It was a second story window too, which made it even more fun.
Well, fun fact, I fell out of a first story window when I was about 8 years old.
Oh, you fell. No, I was throwing, but that's fun too.
No, I just passively fell.
Yeah. Was the ice cream truck there?
No, I was just leaning against the screen in 8-year-old ennui, which has continued my whole life.
Yep. I can see that. I can see that happening. How about this? Captain Kate, you just saw a great game. What would you like to play in your team round?
Well, here's the thing about the game we just saw, is that it only had 3 people in it, or people in it. We would like to play a game with 4 people in it, so whether he likes it or not, we would like Rudy to join us for the game of Foursquare.
Ooh!
Honored.
Well, for playing with Rudy, you get the Rudy point. So put a point up on the scoreboard extra for you while I explain and get some suggestions. Awesome. Loyal fans, barn burners, one alike. In the game of Foursquare, what's going to happen is you're going to see 4 scenes happen now. So in that first scene, we're going to have Rob and Rudy. How about this? Let me have some suggestions. Let me have places you like to shop. Let me have emotions. Let me have time periods. And let me have, how about this? Let me have just an activity you only do in the wintertime. Start typing those out. What's going to happen is I'm going to be rotating through these scenes. So you'll see a scene with Rob and Rudy. You'll see a scene with Rob and Justin and Kate and Rudy. So how about this? For Rob and Rudy, your suggestion is, Rob, new and true to your heart, Costco.
Oh, I love it. Hashtag
Yeah. For Rudy and Kate, your suggestion is, how about this? Your suggestion is Germany. Germany. Nice. Yeah. For Kate and Justin, your suggestion is shoveling snow.
Both love.
And for Justin and Rob, your suggestion will be, let's see. This phrase, for the love of the game. For the love of the game. Excellent. We're going to start with Rob and Rudy in there, and I'm going to switch them around like that. So, players, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Begin.
The only thing I want to do before we leave is we gotta get one of them sweet Costco hot dogs.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute.
What?
I heard they're not in bulk.
What?
Yeah. Like they serve them just like regular hot dogs.
What? No, but they're like bigger than regular hot dogs, right? Because this is Costco.
Yes, they're bigger, Eric, but there should be several of them.
I understand that, Steven. Don't yell at me.
Switch.
Which way?
Oh, left.
Oh.
That's another loss, Rob. I'm sorry.
I'm so mad.
I thought I'd be a better pitcher at this. I thought you just rolled it.
I thought so too. That's why I chose you. I'm so mad. We lost again.
You know what?
What?
How about we maybe pick up a different game, Like
what are you talking about?
I'm saying maybe kickball's not for us. Maybe we're not kickballers.
Well, what could we be? Like a water polo team?
Switch. Left.
Lance! Oh, out shoveling, huh?
Denise, hey, good to see you. know me, I'm out here shoveling too. I'm just making sure nobody else's stuff gets in my little pathway here. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely not. That's the thing about home ownership. You really start to feel proud of your pathway.
Yeah. It's, oh man, you would think there'd be some kids out here or something to get some of this shovel. Oh, I think you got a little in my little walkway here, in my path.
Switch left.
Valencia, what do you mean you don't want to continue with the family tradition in the schnitzel makers?
Because I have a dream of being an artist.
Artist? You are practice art of schnitzel. We are vining founders.
But Hans, every single day I've been making schnitzel since I'm 16 years old. Don't you think I need something different?
And you are so good, you have been given a family gift.
Switch right. Switch right.
You know, Denise, how about this? How about I shovel my snow first, and then when I get it over on your side, you can shovel, and then move it out in the street.
Well, Lance, I would love to do that. The only thing is I've been going over the neighborhood association bylaws, and it does say that any sort of rogue snow is the responsibility of the thrower. I don't mean to be a stickler for the rules.
Switch right.
I can't believe, Justin, how good at water polo you are.
I mean, I didn't even know I could swim. I just jumped in and started flailing in goal after goal.
It was a natural. You took to water like a fish does with water. I can't believe it. We gotta
Switch
start
right.
a water polo team.
Oh, Eric, I gotta be honest with you. This was a Costco-sized dog.
I ate half of mine and I can barely move my arms, Steven.
Oh,
Switch right.
Executive.
Bulk boys.
Hans, I'm back. Please take me back to the schnitzel shop. It didn't work in the world of art.
Listen, I know you would expect me to take you back with open arms.
Please, Hans, please. Don't be
Switch
so-
left. Switch left.
That executive membership was worth it.
I can't. Listen, Steven, do me a favor.
Yeah.
The hot dogs, they're taking me over. If I should pass, make me into a hot dog.
No, bro!
Make me into a hot dog, bro.
Right. Switch right.
Please.
Okay, fine.
That's the game. Rudy,
Yeah.
you did a great job in that game. Give yourself 3 points for that.
Oh my gosh, 3 points to me. And then I believe the boss has got 1 Rudy point.
1 Rudy point for playing with Rudy for the Rudy point. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Which makes that, but our score's about to change, right? Did you put a poll up there in the chat?
I am putting it up right now. It will be there in 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't know why I counted down because it made it harder to type, but it is
Makes it
there
yeah.
now.
Rudy, I've been down shows too. We've all been there. This poll is right now, loyal fans, we've got 5 points to give, but only one team can get those points. We got the bosses at 3, we've got the hot dogs at 7, so this could either close the match to closer to the numbers, or make it even farther away of a bigger lead for our hot dogs.
I gotta be honest, Harris, the bosses were out to an early lead, but now the hot dogs are catching up, and it is basically a nail biter at this point.
Yeah. You shouldn't bite your nails. That's bad. But it is very, very close.
Very tight. It's very tight. Remember, you can use your channel points if you're truly passionate about one team winning.
Yes, please use those channel points for pick your favorite team. Use those channel points, and the poll's gonna. It's still getting away.
It's about. Oh, it closed. Oh my gosh. And the winner is Four Corners with the bosses by the narrow margin of just 6% of the vote.
Oh, so that brings our score 8-7.
8
Wonderful.
to 7 indeed, and I have 3 points.
And you have 3 points. Rudy, give yourself an extra point just for being honest.
Ooh, 4 points, baby.
Baby. All right. Please, captains to my screen for me, please. Captain Kate, the Rudy strategy played off. Playing with Rudy not only got you a Rudy point, but got you 5 points for using him in that game.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I feel great. We'll always use a Rudy point if we need to. And I'd really just like to thank Costco for the inspiration.
Costco.
Hot dogs.
There you go. Yeah.
I prefer a cheese pizza myself if I'm going Costco, but that's just me.
I've never been there, but hopefully someday someone will take me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's amazing.
Yes. Excellent. Captain Kate, you won that round. What game would you like to play now in this I'd like to keep winning round?
Yeah, well, you know, the hot dogs are they're strong, but I don't know if they're strong enough for Foxworthy.
Ooh, Heather, you've been challenged the game of Foxworthy. Do you accept?
Oh, I love that challenge. Yes.
Excellent. Please bring all your players to my screen. Loyal fans, the game of Foxworthy, we're going to go right for a joke now. The players are going to set up a pun. Like, if you put a suggestion of banana, in fact, a banana's a fruit, type in another fruit for me. Put a bunch of fruits in the chat there for me. But if you typed in banana, the game would go something like this. Hey, you might be a banana if you split all the time.
That was a good one, Art.
Thank you. That's why I wear the stripes. I'm going to be calling out the players burn box style. Your suggestion is peach. And we'll start with Bruce.
Well, you know, you might be a peach if you find yourself always in the pits.
Kate.
You know, if your memory is a little bit fuzzy, you might just be a peach.
Justin.
You know, if you're from Georgia and sweet and delicious, you might be a peach.
Great. Chip.
If someone hit a home run off of you, you might be a peacher.
That's true. Rob.
If a boy named James has lived in you, then you might be a peach.
Excellent. Loyal fans, in the chat, how about this? Type in an office supply, like copy paper or a stapler. Type in that for me, please. Well, I go to this other suggestion that we had before, but I still like it. It's been very hot topic. Keys. Any way you want to use it, keys, and we'll start with Heather.
Ooh, you might be a key if the door is locked.
True. Justin.
You know what, friend? If you go walking down the street and you hear while you're walking there's a little jingle, jangle, you might be some keys, friend.
Yeah. Bruce.
If you find yourself sharing a ring with multiple other people that are exactly like you, you might be a polyamorous key.
Kate.
If you had an experience that made you with a guy in a hardware store, you just might be a key.
Excellent. We're gonna call keys right there before I learn too
so
much.
many.
And another.
Did you have a good one, Rob?
I think I did.
All right, let's hear it.
If you're a good distraction to a baby, then you might be a key.
You're right.
I had
Rudy,
one too, but forget it. Whatever.
Okay, Chip, fine. Rudy, give Rob a point for telling the truth that he had a good one and he delivered.
Just me, not the bosses, right? I just get the point.
Yeah, just you. So it's
Good.
You're in 4th place now, though, Rob.
Oh, I can make it.
Yeah. Your next suggestion is eraser. And we'll start with Rob.
Oh, if you are embarrassed by some mistakes you have made on a piece of paper, you, my friend, might be an eraser.
True. Heather.
Aw, if you find yourself lost at the bottom of a child's backpack, deep dark inside of a locker that they do not remember the combination to, you might be an eraser.
Oh, that was a journey. And yes. Bruce.
If you find yourself doing a fantasy football style, but only in NASCAR, you might be an eraser.
Justin.
You know what, friend? If you look yourself in the mirror one day and realize you are a 90s action movie starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and Vanessa Williams, you're an eraser.
Yeah, that's a bad good movie. Kate, give me one.
That was mine.
Hey, moving on. Chip, give me one.
I also had that same one.
Excellent. Justin, you get 2 personal bonus points for taking Kate and Chip's joke. Awesome.
It's a good, bad movie.
It's a good, bad movie. It's on Hulu or one of those right now. You can watch it. Amazon Prime. Let's do that. How about this? We got one more suggestion. The suggestion is shark. And we'll start with Heather.
Oh man, if you find yourself inside a NATO, you might be a shark.
Yeah. Kate.
If you find yourself getting your life's dream crushed in just a moment, oh no, let me take that back. If you find that you are crushing the life's dreams of several inventors in 1 hour, you just might be a shark.
There you go. It took Chip.
Got there.
If you find yourself singing a little doot-de-doot-doot-de-doot-de-doo, you might be a baby shark.
That's true. Justin.
Listen, friends, if you find yourself in the ocean, surrounded by like-minded individuals who love the smell of blood just like you may be a shark.
Yeah, that's true. Bruce.
If you find yourself getting shot at by Ice Cube and somebody else, you might be a shark.
Yeah, you might be. And Rob, what do you got?
If you are a genetically engineered shark humanoid type creature and you have 3 other friends with you and you protect the streets of New York, then you might be a street shark.
That's the game. Rudy.
Yes.
How was that? That was so great. We learned so much.
Amazing. It was amazing.
Yeah. You got a poll up there for us?
Oh, I'm putting it up right now. Loyal fans.
Wonderful. I'll do the talking.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. My friend Rudy, everyone, is putting a poll up there. We're going to vote on which team deserves 5 points for their fun jokes in there. All the shark jokes, all the paperclip jokes, and especially the keys ones. Rudy, you did that poll. You did great. How do you feel?
I'm noticing some grammar issues with it. I got it up there.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, spelling is hard. I get it. You don't have to tell me. I'm the worst at spelling bee. But here comes the poll. Who's winning right now, Rudy?
It's a tie right now. Oh my God, it's spilled over the bosses. It's going back and forth. It's neck and neck. It's like a big bang horse face. Pull it away as the bosses. You've got 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all. And your winners are the bosses with 56% of the vote.
56% of the vote. 5 more points for the bosses. Bring their score to 13. The hot dogs have 7. Can I have both captains of both teams to the stage, please, or to the screen for me, please?
Whew, okay.
Whew. Yeah, Captain Heather, you're in second place.
Yeah, it's feeling a little rough.
Yeah, it is. But you know what? Traditionally, the hot dogs are a second place team. So you have a chance to, keep going up there. I'm going to challenge both teams to the game of 6 things, the hardest game here that we play at Comedy Sports. For this game, a member of each team has to leave. Who's leaving for your team, Heather?
Chip.
Chip. And Kate, who's leaving for your team?
Mayor Rob Grabowski.
The mayor himself. Excellent. Loyal fans, this is the game of 6 things. Earlier, Rudy got some great suggestions for you on activities, and this is the game of 6 things, but we need to spice those activities up. Rudy, what activities did you get?
Oh, you wouldn't believe the activities I got, Hars.
Yeah.
As soon as I see them,
yeah,
I will tell you what they are.
Excellent. Yeah, no one texted me either. So
in a moment, though, why don't I just talk a little bit about what we've going on? If you look in the About page on our channel here, there's going to be some a Chicago research guide, which will give you information on voting, Black Lives Matter, different Black-owned businesses, and more. I also want to remind everybody, if you like what you see here with 6 things, we have the whole tournament coming up at 9:30, and it is a fundraiser for the theater. We also have merch, which you can check out. That's on our About page, and all this information and more is on our website, cscchicago.com.
cscchicago.com. Yes. The 6 thing tournament has been loads and loads of fun. I can't wait for it all. Please, if you watch that thing, there's 8 teams playing tonight, and we're gonna whittle that down to 4 teams. Rather than. All right, Rudy, do we have for thing 1 yet?
Gosh, I wish.
Okay.
I don't know what we're doing. You know what? I'll just make one up.
Great.
Yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. Here it is, Hars. Okay, so our first thing it's going to be taking a shower.
Taking a shower. Wonderful. Let's switch this up. For taking a shower, loyal fans, I'm going to need 2 suggestions in the chat for me, please. How about this? Earlier, a few weeks ago, Rudy and his lovely partner Sarah invited me over for dinner. We had a great home-cooked meal. What's your favorite home-cooked meal? Type that in the chat. And also, type in a substance that's dangerous to touch, like fire or acid or that. So for taking a shower, let's see. Taking a shower, the shower stall itself is lasagna.
Oh, yeah, that'll be weird.
Lasagna. And and the soap is a hornet's nest. Nest.
I like it. All right,
cool.
I'm going to take our next thing, which is going to be working out. And,
wonderful.
For working out, can you please type into the chat a super annoying sound, like children screaming or keys rattling or something else. And then could we also type into the chat a famous statue or sculpture like the David or Venus de Milo? So those will keep going in there. All right. We've got some good ones here. Oh, okay. So the music that you're listening to while you're working out, the music you're listening to is going to be sounds of toenails being clipped.
Ew, gross.
And then your weights are not actually going to be weights. They will be, let's see. Oh, it'll be the David. The David will be what we're lifting weights with.
Nice, the David.
Statue of the David.
The statue of the David. Cool. Rudy, what's thing 3 for me, please?
Thing 3 is going to be near and dear to your heart. It's going to be boarding a train.
Oh, boarding a train. Loyal fans, how about this? Last night I got to pet sit for my very favorite dog, Annie. And Annie had a great time. What's an animal that you would like to pet sit for? Not a specific animal like Annie, but like a dog or a cat or any animal of your dreams. Put that in chat, and also give me a rock and roll band that you'd want them to play the soundtrack to your life. To your life. If you could have them travel around with you, they would play the soundtrack. Great. Rudy, you're boarding a train. Your backpack or your luggage is a wombat.
Ooh, I
And
like it.
you're boarding that train. I love it. They would definitely be one of my soundtracks. You're boarding with Guns N' Roses.
I like it. I like it. All
Yeah.
right. So I'm going to take the next one, and
Please.
that will be visiting a museum. Visiting
Excellent.
a museum. And I will say this: what is a sitcom from the 80s or 90s? So any sitcom from the 80s and 90s. I will not discriminate based on if it fits directly into that one, like Three's Company. I think that was a 70s show, but could be wrong. I'm willing to take your word for it, Mark Wilder. And then can I also get a suggestion of a food that is canned? A food that is canned.
Ooh.
So it could be tuna, could be anything else. So I'm going to say that you're visiting the museum with the cast of Boy Meets World.
Nice.
And then let's see. Ooh, I like it. So the art that you're seeing, like the art on the wall, is actually going to be green beans.
Green beans.
I think you.
Gross.
Is that right, Hars?
Well, Rudy, I did have green beans at your lovely dinner party. You have a picture of it, of me eating green beans. I did not know they were green beans until you told me they were green beans. Yes. But they were prepared very well, I'm sure. Rudy, what's our fifth thing?
Our fifth thing is going to be lassoing.
Lassoing. I like it. Lassoing. Loyal fans, let me have something. Let me have something that you would build something else out of. Like wood, you would maybe build a house, or so let me have a substance that you would build something with. And for the second thing I need is, how about this? Let me have your favorite thing to do when you were in high school. Your favorite thing to carry around with you in school, like a trapper keeper, or your pencil case. What was one of the favorite things you carried around with you in high school? So great. For lassoing, I'm gonna assume. Okay, ooh, this is great. Lassoing, Rudy. The rope is Lincoln Logs.
Ooh, I like it.
The rope is Lincoln Logs, and you're lassoing. You're not lassoing a cow or another horse. You're lassoing a big thing of lip gloss.
I love it. I love it.
Nice.
All right. Can I take the last thing?
Please.
All right. So our last thing is going to be doing an escape room. Doing an escape room. And loyal fans, if you could type in the chat, I need a time period. So any period in history. And then I also need a brand of sunscreen. Period in history and a sunscreen brand. I love it. I love it. All right. So the escape room theme, it's not going to be, the Old West or gangsters. It's going to be the Cold War. So the theme of the escape room is the Cold War. And,
yes.
Oh, okay. And then the final clue that you use to get out of the escape room, or the key that you find, that is going to be Hawaiian Tropic.
Hawaiian Tropic.
That's right.
Hawaiian Tropic. Wonderful. Loyal fans, throw some 6s and 7s there up in the chat. What a wonderful little set of clues and guesses. Here's why we had you do all that. Our two guessers did not hear any of that, any of those suggestions, any of those activities, and any of those change-ups. What's going to happen is we're going to bring them back into the room. Their respective teammates are going to have to get them to guess not only that activity, but also that activity with the two change-ups. So they'll have a minute and a half for each one. For each one they get right, they're going to get 5 points. 5 and 6 are a little bit harder, so those are our 10-point rounds. So 10-point rounds for both of those. Here's another thing, another little hook in the caboose. The players can't just tell the guessers what this thing. They can only use 2 things. They can use mime, which is like French karate, and or a made-up language, which is gibberish. It's shabada, shinaba, cheddar butter, cheddar butter, cheddar butter. Made-up language. No one understands it. Let's call our players back in. Are they back in there? Okay. We're gonna. Their players are running down the hall right now to get into the room. I'm very excited for this round of 6 things. Rudy, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm excited. I think they're going to get it.
Yeah? Yeah? Wonderful.
Yeah.
Excellent. Meanwhile, this is not only 6 things. This is the game. This is their signature game for Comedysportz. We also have, right after this match at the 9:30 slot, we have our 6 things tournament. It's the second week of our 6 things tournament. Last week, we had 16 teams battle it out, and we whittled it down to 8 teams tonight. I'm in one of those teams. I'm very excited. I hope we can keep going, but only 4 teams will show up later today, or at the end of the match. Only 4 teams will be advancing into our next round. But yeah, stay tuned for that. And like Rudy said, it is a fundraiser. We're raising money for things and all that. So our guessers are back here in the room. We're all set. Rudy, a minute and a half on the clock for me, please. We're going to start with the bosses. They get the first thing. Awesome. Bosses, are you ready to go?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Begin, please.
Oh, skibidi-baba, the subidi-baba.
Skibidi-baba?
Oh,
skabidi-baba, skabidi-baba. Kunk. Oh, skabidi-baba. Skabidi-baba, skabidi-baba. Oh, skabidi-baba. La 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 la. Skabidi-baba.
It's a baba, c'est conk.
Skabidi-baba.
1 minute, players. 1 minute.
Skabidi-baba.
It's a
Oh, skabidi-baba. Oh, faba. Skabidi-baba. Ah, skabidi-baba. Skabidi-baba.
30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
Skabidi-baba. 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 La.
Stop the clock.
We've got 14 seconds remaining.
14 seconds. Rob, for your first 5 points, what are you doing?
I am taking a shower. That shower is a nice lasagna, and my soap is an X.
An X? No. No, I'm sorry, Rob. That's incorrect. You do have 14 seconds to clean up.
Great.
Players, begin. I'm sorry, Rob. Your time is up.
Cool.
What are you doing?
Taking a shower, as you should every day, at least every other day. My shower is a nice lasagna, and my loofah thing is a horned bee.
Rob, I'm sorry. You're very you're incorrect.
Cool.
You were taking a shower. The shower was lasagna. Both those other things were incorrect.
Okay.
Chip, can you steal?
I believe I can. I am
right.
taking a shower, and the shower is a lovely lasagna. However, the soap, I'm going to get rid of that and replace it with a beehive.
Okay. I am sorry. That is incorrect. That
Take
is
that,
incorrect.
Chip.
Yeah, your soap was a hornet.
Oh, it makes sense now.
It does.
Can I go back and try it again now?
I would also like to go back and try it again.
Chip, get out of here. Do your own bit.
I just talked to the commissioner. He said no.
I hate that commissioner.
Oh, awesome. Please, hot dogs to my screen for me, please. For the second thing, Chip, the next minute and a half is yours. Begin.
Isa wusa basa basa isa Abza wushka yabasa basa. And wuska basa isa pu basa 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 isa basa banana isa kate kate.
It's a mada tinka tinka usamala click.
Isa wasaba isa cha cha.
It's a click click click.
Yaba shaba. Yeah.
Agasaba kishaba.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Agasaba shibra. Agasaba isaba. Agasaba oof. Asaba
30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
Hip.
Yeah, so I am lifting weights. The music that I'm lifting to is the sound of toenail clippers, and the weights themselves are a guard standing at the tomb of the unknown soldier.
Oh no, that is incorrect. You do have how many seconds, Rudy?
25.
25 seconds. Begin, please.
Abushkiria bayasa isa bezza bazza that's about to cacciare. And a tick 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 is a it was about and a bossa is a bossa.
Excellent.
13 seconds left.
Okay,
13 seconds, Chip. Give me the whole thing.
I'm lifting weights. My music is the sound of toenail clippers, and my weights are the statue of David.
That is 5 points for your hot dogs. Awesome.
Our score is now 13 to 12.
In favor of who?
The bosses.
13 to 12 in favor of the bosses. Perfect. Bosses, this is your time. Thing 3, next minute and a half is yours. Whenever you want to start, begin, please.
Go 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 tung 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 yeah skip bada baba yeah skip baba.
It's over there.
1 minute. 1 minute remaining.
Oh, going. Oh, scabba baba for baba for boom. Oh, scabba. Oh, skibba baba, scabba, skibba for baba. Yeah, skibba. Baba, scabba baba.
You have
Excellent.
28 seconds.
28 seconds. Rob, what are you doing?
I'm riding a train. My suitcase is a Joey, and I'm riding with Guns N' Roses.
Okay, you are with Guns N' Roses.
Cool.
You know what? I'm going to take the activity 4. I'm going to take that. You were boarding a train, but riding a train, I'll take that.
Thank
you
you.
do need to clean up that first
Hars, did you almost say kiss? You devil.
Yeah. Well, when I look at you, who doesn't want to kiss you?
Let's move on from this.
Okay. But you got 28 seconds. You got,
I got
28
time.
seconds.
So I got to clean up what the suitcases.
Yeah, let's clean up that.
I can
Excellent.
do that.
All right, begin.
Oh, it's over there.
No, bro.
It's over there.
Baba.
over there. It's over there.
Oh!
Excellent. Rob, give me the whole thing.
I am boarding a train.
Yeah.
I'm boarding that train with Guns N' Roses, and my suitcase is a wombat.
5 points for your bosses.
5 points to the bosses. Score now 18-12.
18-12. Wonderful. Red team, up for me, please. Your next activity, next minute and a half, activity 4 begins now.
Mushkeli agase. Isa buska gasha dasa. Isa masbasa. Isa musabasa. Musabasa. Isa chink and wataba chacha. And it was a basa. Isa. Woohoo! And it was a basa. Isa boosh boosh boosh. And a oh sabasa. Almost a sabasa. Wapa sabata. It's just a wasabasa pazada.
You guys thought about agasha basa, isa ba? Agisa shabadaba click. I said, oh, he has
1 minute left.
Gazaba. Iga shadaba. Iga shadaba. Ooh, gazamba.
Mushkeliata. And it was a boosh. It's a popa. It's a popa. It's a food. Sabada. And it was capasa. It's a pasa. It's a pasa. It's a and a pa and a and a pa and it was a pasa. It's a wa.
30 seconds.
Watch the gasa. It's a boop and a boop and a boop and a boop and zip and a nom. It's a busa basa. It's a basa. It's a basa. It's a wabasa.
All right, Chip. What are you doing?
Got 15 seconds left.
15 seconds. Lovely. What are you doing?
Oh boy. All right. I'm attending an open house. But I'm with Zach from Saved by the Bell. And the walls of the house are celery that I'm just munching on, ants on a log, you know?
Excellent. Chip, I must tell you, none of that is correct.
All right.
None of that is correct. Rudy, how many seconds do they have left?
16. I misread the clock. It's 16 seconds.
That extra second's gonna come in real helpful.
Yeah, 16 seconds. To clean everything up, players, begin.
Mushkela. It's a busa basa. It's a pushkala. And it was capasa. It's a basa. It's a go pop. Go.
Three, 2, 1. That's time. That is time.
Chip.
Yeah.
5 points. What are you doing?
No, so I'm climbing the beanstalk from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Sure.
However, the beanstalk is obviously a Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I'm eating sesame seeds.
Yeah. Once again, incorrect.
I would have told you that.
Okay, well, you did.
Yeah.
In a Chip way.
Yeah.
Rob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm walking through a museum. The art is peas, and I am with Punky Brewster.
Rob.
Yeah.
I'd like to say you were closer at least.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
Yeah, you were visiting a museum.
Oh, okay.
You were with the cast of Boy Meets World.
Oh, that's the theme song.
Yeah. And the art on the walls was green beans.
Oh.
The thing I ate at Rudy's.
Got it. If only I paid attention to what you said.
Yep, excellent. Wonderful. No points awarded for either team in that round. We're going into our 10-point rounds now. Blue team, you're up next. 10 points on the line. Minute and a half starts now.
Oh, it's good over there.
Oh, scale out. Oh, skabababa, skabababa. Skabababa. Skabababa, fabababa, skababa. Oh, okay, skabababa, skabababa.
It's
Fwa.
a it's a woohoo. Say
Woo.
Babababa. It's a it's a kunk, 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 kunk. It's
Skabba-dabba?
it's a kunk. C'est fa, c'est wa, c'est la fa fa.
Fa, skabba?
Who, c'est fa fa fa, ça. It's a wa, c'est wa, it's a wa, ska.
Skabba, ba, 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 ba.
It's a wa, c'est bum, 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 bum.
Oh! Skabba-dabba, 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 ski-ba-ba, fa-ba-ba.
Oh, let's go over there, baby. Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's over there. Ha, ha.
Skabba-dabba, ski-ba-dabba, yeah, skabba-dabba.
30 seconds. 30 seconds left.
Skabba-dabba, ska. Skabba-dabba.
Rob,
Got 18 seconds.
you have 18 seconds left for 10 points. What are you doing?
I'm lassoing a thing.
Yes. Yes.
My rope is Lincoln Logs, and
Yes.
the thing I am lassoing is chapstick.
Ooh, I'm sorry. That is incorrect. That is very close.
Cool,
Very close
cool,
to chapstick,
cool. Okay.
but it's not it. You do have 18 seconds to clean it up.
Great.
Players, clean it up for me.
Skabba-dabba. Skabba-ba-ba-ba.
10 seconds. 10 seconds left.
Oh, skabba-dabba. Wah, skabba.
6 seconds. 6 seconds remaining.
Rob, you got 6 seconds left still. What are you doing? Whole thing.
I am lassoing a thing. My rope is Lincoln Logs, and the thing I'm lassoing is lip balm.
Ooh. So close. So
Well,
close.
good.
It's a 10-point round though, so I'm gonna be
Okay.
a little bit stickler. I'm gonna be a stickler.
No, I
It's
respect
10
that. I respect that.
6 seconds left.
Okay.
6 seconds left. Begin.
It's a wa, it's a whoa.
What?
Wow, so whoa. I said whoa.
That's time.
Wow.
That's time.
It's out.
Rob, we knew you were lassoing.
Yeah.
We knew that the rope itself was Lincoln Logs.
Yeah.
What
Okay, the
were
thing-
you lassoing?
The thing I was lassoing is lipstick?
I am sorry.
That's okay.
That is incorrect.
It's
Yeah.
probably something I don't know.
I would imagine. Chip.
That happens a lot in this game.
Yes. I too was lassoing. My
Yes.
lasso as well was Lincoln Logs. However,
Yes.
the thing that I was lassoing was lip gloss.
That is correct. Lip gloss. Points for your hot dog.
That's the same thing as whatever. I'm going on.
Okay. I don't think it
10
is.
points, Hars. It's now 22 to 18 in favor of the hot dogs.
22 to 18 in favor of the hot dogs. Speaking of the hot dogs, they're up right now. They get the next minute and a half for 10 points. Players, begin.
A buscariasia. Isa busa kapasa. Isa. And busa patasha.
Agasaraba. Gosh. Oh. Asaraba. Oh. Ooh, zaba. Isaba.
Kasama isama like a
Igashaba zaba. Ishaba. Akasa. Oh, igasaba. Agasaraba. Tick.
like a patunk.
And mushka basa basa. Isa was a wasa basa basha. Isa basa basa. Isa abasaba shaba. Isa wasaba shaba. Isa wasa basa. And hathaba samana. Isa wapa shaba. It was a basa. Isa basa there. Isa a tisha tick. It was just a basha. And it was a basa. Isa losada. Sipo tosha. Narushe vadite. And it was a basa. Isa bum bum. And a ha.
It's up.
Keep going.
Sabada. Ikasa. Ting ting ting. Isaba. Agata. Wa. Agata. Saba. Oh, Ikasaba.
10 seconds.
Saba. Ishabasa. Akasaba.
5,
Basha.
4, 3, 2. That's time. That is time.
Chip, you are out of time.
Yeah.
For 10 points. What are you doing?
All right. I'm gonna take it this way.
Yeah.
I am in Russia.
Great.
In Russia with my keys, which are not keys, they are Hawaiian Tropic sunscreen.
Okay.
And the thing that I'm doing is breaking out of a Harry Houdini style magic trick.
Chip, you are very close. I will tell you, Hawaiian Tropics is involved in it, and that's amazing that you got that there. That's very good, but the rest of that is incorrect. Rob, for 10 points and the steal.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Oh, sure. I am helping out with a magic trick. It's taking place during the Cold War, and the keys I have to unlock whatever's trapped in that big old clock is clearly Hawaiian Tropics calendars of the decades.
No,
Hornets.
I'm sorry. You both Hornets. Yeah,
Hornets.
You both were incredibly close. You were doing an escape room.
Oh.
The room itself was the Cold War,
Got
and
it.
the clues was Hawaiian Tropic. But that brings our
Hawaiian
score.
Tropic?
Rudy, what's our final score?
22-18 is our final score. That means the hot dogs win. The hot dogs win tonight. The boss's winning streak has ended. Loyal fans, type 6s and 7s in the chat. Give it up for all your players tonight. First up, from the bosses, we had Justin Swinston, the mayor, Rob Grabowski, and the captain of the bosses was, of course, Kate the Hornet Cohen. Now, for your winning hot dogs, we have Bruce Phillip, Chip O'Quan, and the captain of the hot dogs was Heather Shaw. Now, loyal fans, give it up one more time. Type 6s and 7s in the chat for your host and gracious referee, Lars Sonderreicher. I've been your announcer, Rudy Voigt. We've had David Yance on keys. Please stick around for the Six Things tournament. It's going to be 6 things all night long. It's for charity. The charity is us. We are raising money for the theater, and we hope to see you there. You don't need to leave. You can just stick around. We hope to see you soon. Thanks for joining us tonight, loyal fans.
That was fun. Oh.
That was very fun.
"16 teams locked in comedic battle in the toughest competition happening in any sport, anytime this March. The Six Things Tournament! This Saturday, the Elite Eight take the screen to fight for their spot in the Final Four. In the blue division, the Chez Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons in a powerhouse matchup. On the other side of the bracket, the Midbests attempt to take down the adorable Cat Tax. In the red division, it'll be friend versus friend as Busta Mimes takes on Ride That Choo. Friendships are on the line. And in the other matchup, 30 Plus tangles with the tournament's Cinderella, the Hot Lava Boys, who made the Elite Eight while only scoring 5 points. Can they keep it going? Who will move on? Who will take it all? Shabadagatsoa, shapunkata tika, shabadachita bada scubada.
Hello, loyal fans. Did you know that March is Women's History Month? Well, did you? If you didn't, now you do. And you can celebrate with us right here at Comedysportz Chicago. We're going to feature special events throughout the month, but specifically our Friday 7:30 p.m. matches are going to feature all female players all month long. The entire event is going to culminate in a very special weekend, April 7th through 11th. Comedysportz Chicago is so excited to host Comedysportz Worldwide Women's Weekend. That's right, we're going to welcome women from Comedysportz cities around the world for a weekend of all female matches. So be sure to mark your calendar for April 7th through 11th and join us throughout the month of March for special events and some fun surprises to celebrate Women's History Month. We hope to see you right here at CSCN Chicago.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Yeah!
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedy Sports is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away. Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedy Sports. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs?
No.
I'm thinking Nana Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananasworth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
16 teams locked in comedic battle in the toughest competition happening in any sport, anytime this March. The Six Things Tournament! This Saturday, the Elite Eight take the screen to fight for their spot in the Final Four. In the blue division, the Chez Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons in a powerhouse matchup. On the other side of the bracket, the Midbests attempt to take down the adorable Cat Tax. In the red division, it'll be friend versus friend as Busta Mimes takes on Ride That Choo. Friendships are on the line. And in the other matchup, 30+ tangles with the tournament's Cinderella, the Hot Lava Boys, who made the Elite Eight while only scoring 5 points. Can they keep it going? Who will move on? Who will take it all? Shabaragotsoa, shapunkata tika, shabanachita bada scubada.
Hello, loyal fans. Did you know that March is Women's History Month? Well, did you? If you didn't, now you do. And you can celebrate with us right here at Comedysportz Chicago. We're going to feature special events throughout the month, but specifically our Friday 7:30 p.m. matches are going to feature all female players all month long. The entire event is going to culminate in a very special weekend, April 7th through 11th. Comedysportz Chicago is so excited to host Comedysportz Worldwide Women's Weekend. That's right, we're going to welcome women from Comedysportz cities around the world for a weekend of all-female matches. So be sure to mark your calendar for April 7th through 11th and join us throughout the month of March for special events and some fun surprises to celebrate Women's History Month. We hope to see you right here at CSCN Chicago.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah. Of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean, but improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new training center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys, how wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away. Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs?
No.
I'm thinking Nana Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananasworth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh.
Too hot to handle.
Doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some Nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
"16 teams locked in comedic battle in the toughest competition happening in any sport, anytime this March. The Six Things Tournament! This Saturday, the Elite Eight take the screen to fight for their spot in the Final Four. In the blue division, the Chez Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons in a powerhouse matchup. On the other side of the bracket, the Midbests attempt to take down the adorable Cat Tax. In the red division, it'll be friend versus friend as Busta Mimes takes on Ride That Choo. Friendships are on the line. And in the other matchup, 30 Plus tangles with the tournament's Cinderella, the Hot Lava Boys, who made the Elite Eight while only scoring 5 points. Can they keep it going? Who will move on? Who will take it all? Shabadagatsoa, shapunkatatika, shabadachita bada scubada.
Hello, loyal fans. Did you know that March is Women's History Month? Well, did you? If you didn't, now you do. And you can celebrate with us right here at Comedysportz Chicago. We're going to feature special events throughout the month, but specifically our Friday 7:30 p.m. matches are going to feature all female players all month long. The entire event is going to culminate in a very special weekend, April 7th through 11th. Comedysportz Chicago is so excited to host Comedysportz Worldwide Women's Weekend. That's right, we're going to welcome women from Comedysportz cities around the world for a weekend of all-female matches. So be sure to mark your calendar for April 7th through 11th and join us throughout the month of March for special events and some fun surprises to celebrate Women's History Month. We hope to see you right here at CSCN Chicago.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new training center blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right. Interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Yeah!
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just
Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all starts.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys, how wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel, I have no idea what you're saying right now, and I have the right mind to go get an old priest and a new priest and march right over there to bring you some of my world-famous salmon bread, of course.
Oh, I do love your salmon bread.
Anyway, Comedysportz is improv comedy, and my adorable grandson and online winner Jason sometimes plays and tries to make funny voices and characters. It's so much fun. There's barns burning and people speaking in tongues. It's a real gas.
Sounds like a real hoot.
It's a humdinger of a good time.
Sounds like a real romp.
Shenanigans.
Is it quite the bee's knees?
A real hullabaloo.
Oh, the cat's pajamas.
It's a fiasco.
Well, that's a real bowl of spicy salsa.
Jazz. Yes. That's enough, Gladys Pumpernickel.
Oh, well, I'll connect my Prime account right away so I can get them some subscription money.
Gladys, are you a robot?
No, I just mean when you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, the account you subscribe to gets some funds, to help them operate.
Oh, and I have to pay for that, yes?
Hannah Bananasworth, do you know nothing?
No. And I have never heard my last name until now.
If you have an Amazon Prime account, then you can connect to Twitch for free. It's like a little tiny donation to the theater.
Oh, that's so nice. How do I do it?
Oh, I'll explain it for the blue hairs in the room. You go to gaming.amazon.com. Now, if you haven't logged into your Prime account, do that now. I know you're already confused, Nana. Now, you should see an option in the top left corner to link your account. So go ahead and do that and sign in to your Twitch account. It'll give you a little confirmation box. Go ahead and confirm. Okay, you're not going to be giving government secrets away. Hannah. Now, once you've done this and you've confirmed, you can go to twitch.tv/CSZN Chicago. And in the bottom right by the video, there's a little purple box. Press the purple box, Hannah. Now scroll down until you see subscribe for free with your Twitch account. It's that simple. And now you're subscribed. It's done. You finished it. Just like I finished this while we've been talking.
Oh, wow. That was easy like Sunday morning.
You haven't had a Sunday morning since '87.
Oh, Gladys, you're so bad.
You're bad.
Okay, I'm going to tell everyone I know about this magical way to raise money for the Comedysportz. It's so easy, even a Nana could do it. I'm a Nana.
I'll tell my stream as well. Now, let's talk about your Twitch handle. I'm thinking Hannah Bananas in Pajamas falling down the stairs?
No.
I'm thinking Nana Hannah Barbarian.
No.
Nana Boo Boo.
Ooh.
Nana Bananas and Nana
Maybe.
Hannah Bananasworth Foster.
No.
I stand for Nana Hannah.
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Nana Hannah Banana in the canna.
Oh, that is possibilities.
Hannah Barbarian.
Maybe.
Hannah Gata Davida.
Oh,
Too hot to handle.
doesn't feel right.
I'll have my curry with some nana bread. Hannah me the scalpel, doctor.
I mean, that's a real option. I laughed until I burped.
"16 teams locked in comedic battle in the toughest competition happening in any sport, anytime this March. The Six Things Tournament! This Saturday, the Elite Eight take the screen to fight for their spot in the Final Four. In the blue division, the Chez Stakes take on the Angelica Houstons in a powerhouse matchup. On the other side of the bracket, the Midbests attempt to take down the adorable Cat Tax. In the red division, it'll be friend versus friend as Busta Mimes takes on Ride That Choo. Friendships are on the line. And in the other matchup, 30 Plus tangles with the tournament's Cinderella, the Hot Lava Boys, who made the Elite Eight while only scoring 5 points. Can they keep it going? Who will move on? Who will take it all? Shabadagatsoa, Shapunkata Tika, Shabadachita Bada Scubada.
Hello, loyal fans. Did you know that March is Women's History Month? Well, did you? If you didn't, now you do. And you can celebrate with us right here at Comedysportz Chicago. We're going to feature special events throughout the month, but specifically our Friday 7:30 p.m. matches are going to feature all female players all month long. The entire event is going to culminate in a very special weekend, April 7th through 11th. Comedysportz Chicago is so excited to host Comedysportz Worldwide Women's Weekend. That's right, we're going to welcome women from Comedysportz cities around the world for a weekend of all-female matches. So be sure to mark your calendar for April 7th through 11th and join us throughout the month of March for special events and some fun surprises to celebrate Women's History Month. We hope to see you right here at CSCN Chicago.
Oh, hey honey, how are you? I'm doing okay, Aunt Jean. Just trying to keep my head on straight. Yep, I told that lady at the coffee shop to just give me the whole dang coffee pot. Yep, how are you, Aunt Jean? Struggling. Girl, I don't feel confident using this fancy Loom, Zoom, whatever it is. Working remotely, honey, for Aunt Jean just feels so different than working in that office. Have you thought about taking an improv class? Child, now why would you think I would do that? I need help at work. I'm funny enough as it is. Right? Yeah, of course, you are certainly funny, Aunt Jean. But improv classes can help develop other skills. Improv can help folks build confidence or just be better public speakers. Girl, I'm a working woman. I do not have time for a full 8-week class. You don't have to. The new Training Center Blueprint allows you to take 1, 2, 3, or even all 8 classes. If you only have time to take 1 2-hour class, then you can sign up for that one. You can also bundle your classes and save money. Well, I do need more help. Plus, I have some hilarious jokes to share. Have you heard that classes start February 22nd and that folks should sign up ASAP if they want to reserve their spot? See, your mama didn't raise you right, interrupting your elders. What did you say, Aunt Jean? Nothing, child. Where do I sign up? Well, Aunt Jean, just head to cscchicago.com. If you're still unsure, you can always schedule a time to chat with someone from the training center to help you figure out the best path. Okay, honey, I gotta find my glasses that I lost again. I'll see you in class, okay? See you in class, Aunt Jean.
Hello, Gladys. Gladys Pumpernickel. It's me, Nana Hannah.
You want my Nana?
Hmm?
Hannah, you're not my Nana. You're just Hannah.
Oh, you're such a stinker, Gladys Pumpernickel. My fans on the Twitch call me Nana Hannah. It's my stage nom.
Oh, you have fans?
On the Twitch.
You have Twitch?
I bet you need me to tell you what a Twitch is. Well, here's how it all started.
No. I'm Pumpernickel Up the Jams 42. I stream NBA 2K.
Oh, Gladys. How wonderful for you and your family.
What do you stream on Twitch?
Comedysportz.
Is that an MMORPG? Or is it more of a battle royale situation?
Gladys Pumpernickel.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. It is 9:30. It is Saturday night, and it's time for another round of the Comedysportz Chicago Six Things Tournament. Now, I am one of your hosts tonight. I am Luis Cortez,
and I am Patrick Conley. We are thrilled to bring you the Six Things Tournament tonight. This is our Elite Eight, if I've gotten the math correct.
No, you got the math exactly correct. That's right. We have had 2 rounds previous to tonight, and we are down to the last 8 teams. So tonight we are going to watch our Elite 8 take on their challengers to see who's going to whittle down to the top 4. Now, for those of you who have never joined us, this is, of course, Comedysportz, and, of course, this is the Six Things Tournament. Now, if you don't know what Six Things is one of Comedysportz' most prestigious games. We consider it our hardest game, and every city around the Comedysportz world has their own style for Six Things. So we thought that we would bring everyone together for a tournament to see, and we threw everyone together to see what random team was going to be the best at the Six Things. So this should be an epic battle tonight.
For those of you who are joining us, possibly for the first time, or those coming back, a quick review of what you're about to see tonight. Six Things is a guessing game. Before tonight's match, our producers got a list of active activities. They've now put those into a list, and each of our teams is going to send one of their players out of the Zoom Dome. They will not know what is going on. However, we're going to mix those activities up a little bit, get some replacements, make them a little bit weird. When they come back into the room, their teams are going to have to try to get them to guess all of those activities and all those replacements. The team that does the best is going to get the points and move on to our next round.
That's right, and we're going to be doing this tournament the entire month. So please be sure to follow along, find your favorite team, and check us out. We will be here for the next couple of weeks, Saturday night at 9:30. And you can also check out the schedule at !6 things. You can go ahead and type that right into the chat. And it'll actually also give you some information on how to donate to the fundraiser that we, of course, are currently running. And there are several ways to donate, which Pat can actually tell us about right now.
That's right, but using the !6 things command, if you have a suggestion, an activity or replacement that you want to make sure makes it into the tournament, that's one of the ways you can do that, is by meeting one of those donation incentives. Also, if you type !merch, that's another way to support us. We have all of our regular Comedysportz merch, and we are continuing to sell our original Queens of Comedy shirt benefiting the Chicago Freedom School. The proceeds from that go to help out that school. And on top of that, if you don't feel like buying a shirt, you can help them directly by visiting their site. Now, one of the things that also helps us a lot is subscribing. If you are an Amazon Prime member, that means that every single month here on Twitch, you get a free subscription. That money goes directly to the content creators, and it comes out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. So you're doing 2 wonderful things at the same time. And you can also support us with bits if you want to. That's one of the ways you can do that. We also have a donation option if you click our About tab underneath the video where you're seeing the two of us right now.
Now, because Six Things is a comedy sports game, we are going to be adhering to comedy sports rules. So, as we get suggestions throughout the night, we're going to ask you to throw all of them into the chat. Now, because we are going to adhere to the brown bag foul, please make sure that you're keeping all of your suggestions clean, above belt. Make sure that everyone can continue enjoying the show, not just on the screen, but also in the chat there. Now, we will, of course, be keeping our eye on the chat, but we've also released the brown bag bots into the chat, and they themselves will also be watching every single thing that's suggested in there. If we see something in there that we shouldn't, we'll give you a warning, and then, of course, after that, we might have to kick you out of the room. So please keep your eye on that.
Also, Choo, we just talked about ways that we are fundraising, and we have just started a hype train. I take that back. We have just reached level 3 of a hype train. Ooh. Thanks to a bunch of gifted subs that just came in from Kate Wiersma, Amanda Brock, and Emmy Ismay, and Mark Wilder.
I was going to say Mark Wilder also threw some in there as well. So thank you to all of those that are helping us just pretty much destroy this hype train.
Yeah.
Woo! We are very close to hitting level 4 of this hype train, so yeah, thank you so much for all those donations.
Now, Luis, you mentioned the brown bag foul, but there is one other foul which takes place only here on Twitch, and that, of course, is our technical foul. Some of our players might forget to unmute themselves at some point. Their cameras may go wonky. Perhaps their internet crashes. But something much in the way that a leak may form in the ceiling above the stage in the middle of the show, surprising everybody. Sometimes there's just acts of nature that we can't do anything about. But if that happens, we can call a technical foul, meaning that player may have to take a penalty, and depending on who caused that foul, might even lose points.
That's right, Pat. Now, I believe that's pretty much everything that we have to get through, just so that everyone understands exactly how tonight is going to work. So I believe we're pretty much ready to start jumping into round 1 and start collecting the suggestions, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. Also, quick thank you to Good Luck, Have Fun, Magic, and also Susan Harmon for those subs they just threw at us.
That's right. We still have 4 minutes left on this hype train, and so all the donations that you're throwing right now are adding to that. We're about 70% on level 4 of this hype train, so thank you all so much to everyone that has been donating the last few minutes, and of course, not just tonight, but the last few nights of this fundraiser as well. Thank you all so much, and I'm looking at it, and we just hit level 5.
Thank you, Brian Sebi.
So thank you so much. You're all killing it. Now, you can see directly behind us the first round, the first board is directly right there on the screen. These will be the first 6 things that you will be seeing for our first 2 teams tonight. And of course, our first matchup for tonight is going to be the Busta Mimes versus the Ride That Choo Choo. So the Busta Mimes are going to take the odds. They'll be taking 1, 3, and 5. And Ride That Choo Choo is going to take 2, 4, and 6. So I believe Pat is going to kick us off for this one. So Pat, why don't you go ahead and kick off this next round of 6 things.
All right. So in the chat, this is something we're going to be doing the entire night. Normally, we'd ask for individual replacements, but we'd like you right now, if there is a replacement for one of these activities that you've had in the back of your mind that you've been waiting to get up on screen, go ahead and type it in. And if you haven't had anything in mind that you've wanted to use as a suggestion, go ahead and type in pretty much any noun minding the brown bag foul. That's any person, place, or thing. That could be fictional characters. That could be historical figures. That could be athletes. That could be places, landmarks, somewhere you'd like to visit. That could be objects around your household, something you use for work. That could be abstract concepts like love or charity. So keeping that in mind, basically, if it's a noun, throw it in the chat. We're going to take our replacements from that, and we may make it a little bit tougher as the night goes on. Also, thank you to Heather Scholl and Allie Healy for supporting us even more. This is awesome. We really do appreciate this, and this is what helps us keep the literal and the virtual doors open to our theater.
We still have 3.5 minutes left on this hype train, so thank you all so much for continuing those donations. That's fantastic.
All right. So our very first activity is going to be flying a kite. We're going to, for our first replacement, instead of the string on your kite, you are flying your kite connected to a water bottle. Standard procedure. And also, the kite itself is not going to be made out of paper and some tree branches. I assume that's how you make a kite. I don't know. But it will instead be RoboCop from the movie RoboCop 2.
Specifically RoboCop 2?
I will accept any of the RoboCop franchise.
That's fair. Okay. What the TV show as well?
Yes, but not the new remake.
Okay, yes, that was bad. Despite Gary Oldman, it was bad. All right, let's go ahead and throw a frisbee. Let's throw that frisbee. Frisbee time. Let's say that the frisbee is going to be. It's just gonna be. Oh, that's literally the one you took. I was gonna say it's just gonna be a water bottle, just a plain old water bottle. Let's make it a necktie. Let's say we're throwing a frisbee. That frisbee is a necktie, and let's say that you are you know who you're throwing that frisbee with. The person you're throwing it to is a cocktail. Just a cocktail. Just a delicious adult cocktail.
All right. Next up is making a bed. So instead of a pillow on our bed, we're resting our heads gently on a Yogi Bear. Let's see. And normally you would have a like a top sheet on your bed, but instead your top sheet is going to be an octopus. I will accept sheet or top sheet.
Ooh, let's make some cookies. Let's make some cookies, but let's say that you're baking the cookies with Neil Patrick Harris. And the cookies themselves are oh boy, there's some good stuff here. Oh, here we go. The cookies themselves are Tidy Whities.
Also, thank you to Chris DeCiano, who maxed out our hype train, which is currently at 334% of capacity. That seems incredibly unsafe, but we're very, very grateful for it. All right, you are making a horror movie. So instead of like a monster or a villain in the horror movie, the lead is being chased around by, oh my gosh, these are so good. The monster of your horror movie is Guy Fieri. And to make this maybe even a little bit tougher, the hero of your movie, the person who survives the whole thing at the end, is going to be a chili dog. These are some fantastic suggestions. Please keep this up the whole night, because there's some really
good stuff in here. Yeah. And remember, if your suggestion doesn't get picked right away, throw it in again. We got 3 more rounds of this, so we're going to need plenty of suggestions. All right, let's build that campfire. Now, I do believe that Pad reminded us, but 5 and 6 are worth double the points, so we are making them just a little harder to make it worth those doubling the points there. So let's build that campfire. We're going to build a campfire, but you're building a campfire at a Long John Silver's.
Ooh. My home away from home.
Right. And let's say that the wood that you're using to build this campfire is going to be a Laffy Taffy joke. That's a hard one. That's a hard one.
That is a tough one. But that's also one that, if you know it, you know it.
Yeah, that is very much one of those, if you know it, you know it.
And by the way, I would like to point out something, which is in just a few moments, we're going to start this first round as we wait for our guesters to return from their soundproof isolation tanks. But there's someone that we forgot to mention in our intro who also just subscribed using Twitch Prime, and that is our music director tonight, David Yance. Along with our other performers on screen, David Yance will also be improvising the music that you hear tonight, and will also be helping with providing clues and context. All right. So I believe that our guessers are on their way back and that we have our activities all set. Now, here's how this is about to work. Each of these teams is going to have 90 seconds on the clock per clue. Their givers can use that time however they want to, but they can only use mime and gibberish to give clues to the person who is guessing. If at some point during that 90 seconds they think they've got it, their guesser can take a shot. If they're correct, they get 5 points added to their score. If they're wrong, they can use the remainder of their time to try to clean it up. Once that 90 seconds is up, however, that's it. No more guesses. They get one final shot, and then the other team can steal and take all of the points for that clue. And as Luis mentioned just a moment ago, items 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5 points each. Items 5 and 6, worth double the points and twice as hard.
And just as a reminder, as I mentioned before, we are going to have for this first round the Busta Mimes versus Ride That Choo Choo. And the Busta Mimes will be taking items 1, 3, and 5, and Ride That Choo Choo is going to be taking 2, 4, and 6. And for those of you who were here for the previous nights, just so you know, we have made the teams shuffle around their guesser. So no guesser can be repeated until everyone on the team has already gone through for an entire round. So we're going to see brand new guessers for these rounds, despite the teams coming back. Pat, what are you predicting for tonight?
I am predicting that at the end of tonight, we're going to go from 8 teams to only 4, going into our final 4, it says here.
That's a pretty out there prediction, but you've never been wrong when it comes to 6 things. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I would put my money on that. I would say that by the end of tonight, we'll have 4 teams left.
All right. I will take you up on that bet, which I think we both just agreed on. So
yeah, and I'm pretty sure we both agreed on the same thing. So it's not much of a bet, but here we are locked into it.
All right. And I believe at this point we are ready to welcome both of our teams for our first match of the night to the screen.
All right, so once again, here we are. We are going to have the Busta Mimes versus Ride That Choo Choo. And of course, we're going to go with our very first team, which is, of course, Busta Mimes.
Now, Busta Mimes, you all had a fantastic victory the last time you were here. Oh, sorry. Luis, this is yours. I'm going to back off.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was supposed to be yours, but it's fine. So, we're a well-oiled machine. So, here we go.
Oh my God, there's so much oil.
There's oil everywhere. We got Busta Mimes here, which, of course, tonight's guesser is going to be Chicago's own Ryan Ford. And, of course, bringing those clues tonight is going to be also Chicago's Ashley Victoria. And coming in all the way from Indy, we got Todd Kentworthy. So, Ryan, you are our guesser tonight for the Busta Mimes. How are you feeling? What are you predicting for tonight?
Well, Luis, I have the memory of a goldfish and the eyesight of Mr. Magoo, so I feel good.
Fantastic. Now, one thing that should be acknowledged, and I was asked to acknowledge this, for this specific matchup, I don't know if our audience out there knows this, but Ryan and Yvette actually both won the 2019 Comedysportz Chicago Best at 5/6 Things Award. And it should be mentioned that it was between 3 people, and I was the third person. So out of 3, there was a 2-way tie. So that's a fun thing to mention that I was asked to mention. I think we have 1:30 on the clock. I don't think I have to explain anything else to these award winners. So let's just go ahead and get started with 1:30 on the clock, and that starts now.
Sapa, squada, shwabada, flu, shwoo, swing, holla, quala, shot.
1 minute. 1 minute left.
Let's go together to shut up.
Shut up. Shut up.
Whoop, whoop. Sure.
Time. You have 28 seconds left. You have 28 seconds left. All right, Ryan, go ahead, take a guess. What are you doing?
Okay. I think I'm flying a kite. I got that far. The string on that kite is a lemon, and then the person flying that kite is RoboCop.
Okay, so you are like 98% there. That middle clue is what's keeping you from that last 2%, but you have 28 seconds left, so plenty of time to fix it. Begin. Alright, stop right there. Stop right there. You have 14 seconds left, Ryan. Alright, give me the whole
fly a kite? I am flying a kite. The person flying the kite is RoboCop, and the string itself is a water bottle.
Alright, you still have to clean up one little thing on that third clue.
I don't want to.
So you got to clean it up. Here we go. 14 seconds left. Begin.
Shut up. Shut up. We. Oh, chubaya. Shut up.
Time. All right, Ryan. Give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
I'm flying a kite. The string on that kite is a water bottle. And the child flying the kite is RoboCop?
No, unfortunately, no. So I'm gonna have to give Yvette an opportunity to steal. Yvette.
Okay. All right. They kind of threw me for a curveball there at the end. All right. I am flying a kite. The string is a water bottle. And my friend who was with me watching me fly the kite is RoboCop.
All right. Here's what I have. You are flying a kite. The string is a water bottle. And the kite itself was RoboCop.
Can I just say that clue was behind your head? So what I had written down was kids were RoboCop. So by mine, they got it right.
I throw that to the judges.
All right. Tell you what, because it was behind one of our big fat heads, what I will do is I will award 3 points. I will award 3 points because we missed that one clue, and just to be fair, because we let people guess, I'll award those 3 points. So 3 points to the Busta Mimes for that first one, and we'll move on to thing number 2. All right, so here we go. Thing number 2, and we're bringing up Yvette. We're off to a good start. Another minute 30 on the clock. Here we go, and that starts right now.
Oh, shut up! Oh, shut up! Shut up! Oh, shut up! Oh, shut up! Oh, shut up! Ah, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Boom, boom! Shut up! Oh no! Shut up! Shut up! Ah, shut up! Shut up!
Oh, boom! Shut up! Boom!
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Back, sing, ding, bodo, ba, shut up! Ah, shut up! Ooh, shut up!
Ah, Fukushabi!
Ah, Oh, cinema, kana cinema, you shaba, damida, shaba. Oh, shaba, shaba. Oh, shaba. Oh, shaba. Oh, shaba. Shaba. King, shaba. Do. Oh,
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Zanaba.
All right, we'll stop right there. You have 15 seconds left, Yvette. 15 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm throwing a frisbee. The frisbee is a tie, and the person that I am throwing it to is wild turkey.
You're actually quite close. That it's that third clue that's tripping you up. So you still have 15 seconds left. 15 seconds. Ooh, excuse me. So use them wisely. Here we go. Begin.
Okay.
We'll stop there. We'll stop there. You have 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. So, Yvette, what are you doing?
Okay, I am throwing a frisbee. My frisbee is a tie, and the person I'm throwing it to is alcohol.
Oh, closer still. Closer still. But you still have 10 seconds to fix it. So do that thing I said. Go. We'll stop there. 4 seconds. 3 seconds left. You have 3 seconds. So, Yvette, here we go. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm throwing a frisbee.
Yes.
The frisbee is a tie. And I am throwing it to cocktail.
That's right. That is correct. Yes. You're throwing it to the cocktail.
Woo-wee!
Let's take a second right now before we move on to our next thing. We didn't get a chance to actually introduce the Ride That Choo Choo. So that incredible guesser that you just saw, that is, of course, Chicago's own Yvette Jaskowitz, joined by Harsh Sonderecker, who is also from Chicago. And, of course, coming all the way from Richmond is Rachel Garman Williams. But now, let's go ahead and get ready for thing number 3, which is worth another 5 points. Thing number 3 is going to bring Ryan back to the guessing spot, which gives us another minute 30 on the clock, and those 90 seconds are starting to count down right now.
Chaba. Wawa. Chaba. Wa.
Foof, 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 foof.
Fwa.
Shabaka.
Tada.
Sab.
Yalabu. Darabada.
1 minute. Alright, we'll stop it right there. We'll stop it. You have 47 seconds left, Ryan. Alright, give me your full guess. What are you doing?
I forgot all that. No, I'm making a bed. My pillow is Yogi Bear, and those sheets. I want to get this right because it could be a few things. I may have gone too fast. Are tentacles?
Ooh, close, close. Again, that third thing is what's keeping you from crossing that finish line, but you do have 47 seconds left, so use them wisely. Begin.
I say about tink, 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 tink.
Alright, we'll stop there. We'll go ahead and stop there. You have 33 seconds left, Ryan. Ryan, go ahead and give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
I'm making the bed. That pillow is Yogi Bear, and those sheets are an octopus?
That's right! That's exactly what it is!
Can I use my 33 seconds to just watch Todd do that dance some more?
Tell you what, if you win the whole thing, I will make sure that Todd does that for you for as much as you want afterwards.
That's what I want.
So, but that's still now I believe makes our score 8-5 in favor of the Busta Mimes. So now we're gonna move on to thing number 4. Here we go. We're bringing Yvette back to the guessing spot. We have another minute 30 on the clock, and that's going to start now. One minute.
Zabazi, Shabaka, CDB, CDB de mana, oh, Shidaba, oh, Saka, da, Saka, da, Shidaba,
Yeah,
Alright. You have 12 seconds left. You have 12 seconds left of that. What are you doing?
Okay, I am eating biscuits. My biscuits that I am making are for the actor who plays Doogie Howser. And the biscuits are underwear.
Okay. So, everything is just a little wrong. I know. Why is everything just a little different, right? But you still have what I believe is 14 seconds. You have 14 seconds left. So you are going to need them, but use them wisely. And like I said, everything needs just a little tightening up. Here we go.
Okay.
One. Time. That's time. Time is up. All right. Here we go. Yvette, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay. All right. I am making biscuits and gravy. All right?
Okay.
So I am making biscuits and gravy for the actor who plays Doogie Howser, and his name kind of sounds like hair, and it's 3 names. And the biscuits and gravy itself is, something that Hars beautifully showed me before that is no longer in my brain because I'm still trying to think of what that actor's name is, and it's driving me crazy.
You're gonna be mad.
I know I am. I know what it is, just not right now.
All right, Yvette, unfortunately, no.
Okay, I had a feeling.
Head over to Mr. Ryan Ford and see what he has to say. Ryan, what do you think Yvette was doing?
To be honest, I don't really know what anybody was doing, but I'm going to give this a shot.
Go for
it. Okay, so I'm making cookies. I am with Neil Patrick Harris, and then the cookies themselves are track pants.
Oh, Ryan, so close. You were baking cookies. You were yourself with Neil Patrick Harris. So everything was right, Yvette. He was an actor.
Yeah.
3 names, and the hair was in there somewhere. But the cookies themselves were specifically Tidy Whities.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't wear those. I'm not a monster.
That's fair. Well, I grew up with them, so I guess my grandma made me a monster every Christmas. All right.
Sorry, guys.
So, the score still stands at 8-5 in courtesy of the Busta Mimes. But now, here we go. We're entering things 5 and 6, which means they're going to get harder, which means we're going to double those points. So we're going to go ahead and bring Ryan Ford back into the guessing square. The Busta Mimes, here we go. You have another minute 30. This is for 10 points. Here we go. Begin.
Chara wasabara. Chara. Wa wa chara bara wa chara. Wala cha chara. Charaba. Wara Janana. Quara
I see what I got said. Kunk.
Charaba. Chara.
So
One minute.
Charama, wa.
Shabara, azaba.
Is wanama, wa. Anga.
Aha, shabama.
Alhabara, chara, wala.
Asabara.
10 seconds left.
Asabara.
All right, so you got 7 seconds left, Ryan. 7 seconds. What are you doing? People want to know.
Sure, I am directing a horror flick. The damsel in distress is Relish, and the horror movie monster is Skirt. Stir up this bowl. I'm gonna taste it. High five. I am.
I need a guess.
Jim Carrey from Me, Myself, and Irene.
Okay. So, you are making a horror movie. You got that right. Everything after that was just plain nonsense. So you have 7 seconds to fix it.
Of course.
You have 7 seconds to fix it. Here we go. Begin.
Wala ma, shabala, wala. Ooh. Shabala, shabala.
2, 1. Time's up. Time is up. All right, here we go. Ryan, what are you doing?
Stop it!
You stop it. Okay. I am directing that horror movie. The damsel in distress is a Choco Taco. And the monster is a bongo playing bride of Frankenstein.
That is such a good guess. That is so wrong. But well done. Well done guessing what you saw. So now, Yvette, you're going to get an opportunity to guess. Tell me.
Okay.
What was Ryan doing? What was he doing?
Okay, directing a horror movie. The damsel in distress is a chili dog, and the monster is Guy Fieri.
Oh, no, unfortunately. I'm gonna be a real stickler about it. You were making a horror film. The monster itself was Guy Fieri, but it wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't the damsel in distress.
It's like the hero damsel, right?
It was the hero that was the chili dog.
That's what I was gonna say, but you didn't tell him that was wrong.
I know.
But your big fat head was in the way.
Yeah, the head was in the way of the clue for that one.
You could have
big fat head.
Had you started with that, I would have believed it. But now, I can't believe anything of that at this point. Sorry. So no points awarded. Oh, so close. You could taste it. But guess what? Here's the good thing. The good thing is there's one more thing left. The bad thing is you didn't get that last thing. So here we go. Thing 6. 10 points left. This could be anybody's match. The score stands at 8-5 with the Busta Mimes in the lead by 3 points, which means that this match can go to anybody at this point. We have 1:30 on the clock. Final thing. Here we go for all the marbles. Begin.
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up. Oh, See the bar, see the bar,
38 seconds left. All right, 38 seconds. You have 38 seconds. Tell me, what are you doing?
Okay, I am making a fire. I am at Long John Silver's, and my matches are jokes.
That you are
What?
so close.
Okay.
So close. You need to get specific with that final one.
Okay.
So you have 38 seconds left. Here we go. Begin.
I just got about the it's a boom. It's a boom.
As
a oh. Oh, it's like
I'm sorry, one more time. You have 22 seconds. 22 seconds left of it. So here we go. Take another guess. What are you doing?
Okay. I am making a fire.
Yes.
I am at Long John Silver's, and my logs or wood are hilarious fortunes. It's what I saw!
I know it's what you saw! It's not right, but again, you are still in the right vicinity. You have 2 seconds left. Come on, Yvette.
Okay.
But pour Ashley out of her misery. All right, here we go. 22 seconds left. Begin. Alright. You have 6 seconds left. 6 seconds left. Yvette, go.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Okay. I am making a fire.
Yes.
I am at Long John Silver's,
Yes.
and my wood is Laffy Taffy!
Closer. Now you need to clean up that last one. You have those 6 seconds. Fix it.
Okay.
So as
Alright, time's up. Time's up. You're out of time. This is it. Yvette, final guess for all the marbles. What are you doing?
Okay, I am making a fire.
Uh-huh.
I am at Long John Silver's.
You are.
And I swear that my wood is silly putty.
Oh.
You know, you put it on the newspaper and then it's silly putty.
No, I don't need you to explain what silly putty is. I'm aware. It's just unfortunately, Yvette, no. And now I have to give Ryan a chance to guess. Oh, the horror! Ryan Ford, what are you doing?
I mean, to be honest, I stopped paying attention after a while, so here's hoping this goes well. So I'm making a fire. I'm at a Long John Silver's, and the wood itself is a Laffy Taffy joke.
Yes! That's exactly what it is. That's right. Yes. So that means 10 points to the Busta Mimes, which makes the score Busta Mimes 13, Ride That Choo Choo 5. This was an epic back and forth between two of our most prestigious guessers. This was a fantastic round. Pat, how are you feeling right now?
A mix of like that excitement when you go to the circus of like you're excited to see this show, but you've also eaten too much cotton candy, so you're a little nauseated. So this is like the happiest seasickness I've ever had in my life. That was an amazing performance, amazing gives, amazing guesses.
I mean, this literally brought us to the final second of this round. Oh, but it seems as if the Busta Mimes are moving on to the next round, courtesy of Todd, Ashley, and Ryan Ford. So Ryan Ford, take a second right now. Tell me, how are you feeling in this second?
To be honest, logistically, as a stage manager and producer of this show, I was not hoping for this outcome, but I love my team, and I'm glad we're moving on.
And wonderful.
All right, well, we're going to take a second. If we could have Yvette and Ryan stick around so we can talk to you. But please go ahead and throw in a bunch of 6 and 7s in the chat For all the other players, you got Todd and Ashley, you got Rachel and Hars, who did a fantastic, fantastic job, and are going to take us into, as you can see there, you can see that we have got the Busta Mimes moving on, but coming up, we have got 30 Plus versus the Hot Lava Boys. And of course, over on the Blue Division, later tonight, we'll have the Chez Steaks taking on the Angelica Houstons. And then, of course, the Midwest Midbests versus Cat Tax. Pad?
Now, one of the things, both about the matchup we just saw and the one we have coming up of the Midwest Midbest and the Cat Tax, is that these are some of our most celebrated Six Things guessers in the entire Comedy Sports family. I mean, just the knowledge and the talent on all of these teams tonight is unparalleled.
Oh, most definitely. And Cat Tax and Midwest Midbest are two fantastic teams with 4 fantastic clue givers. So I'm really excited for this next round, especially after that first round that we just saw that literally took us to the final seconds of that round. I mean, that was a nail biter, and that was only the first one. We still got 3 more to go tonight. And if they're all going to be like that, I don't know if we're going to make it. We might have to start drinking, Pad.
Way ahead of you, Luis. And I believe at this point we have both of our guessers from the previous match who are here to do a little post-match interview with us.
Yes, so in just a second here, we will be bringing up Yvette and Ryan, and we'll be discussing with them how they felt this first round went. And so, Pad, oh, here they come, actually. Yep, there's Yvette and there's Ryan. Yvette, Ryan, thank you so much for sticking around. Fantastic job. Fantastic first round. I mean, I'm out of nails, baby. So tell me, how are you feeling right now, Yvette?
I felt awesome about Long John Silver's, and I've never eaten Laffy Taffy, so I have no idea that there's jokes inside. So that's on me. And I'm so sorry for my team, but I had a blast.
What is your chewy candy of choice, if not Laffy Taffy? Are you a now and later?
I don't like chewy candy. I'm more in the chocolate Junior Mint Snow Caps world.
You don't even like a good Sour Patch Kid or something?
It's fine.
Okay, I see what happened here. I see why you lost. Ryan, where do you stand on the chewy gummy candy?
Big fan of Starburst. That's my OG favorite. I did not know that Laffy Taffy had jokes, and to be honest, up until that Hars clue and then Rachel putting it together, I was convinced it was Bazooka Joe comic. So, Yvette, your team did great. They really won it for me.
I mean, I knew Bazooka Joe had comics, but I knew Laffy Taffy had jokes. Despite Bazooka Joe having comics, I don't know if they had jokes.
Yes, fun little behind-the-scenes information. Bazooka Joe comics are named after the Bazooka Joe bubblegum they're wrapped around, much as the Laffy Taffy jokes are wrapped around... Well, actually, there's not really any logic to that, and their
Can
jokes
we
are
just
that
stop talking about this? Can we just move on? That, like, we all know I didn't get it, and it was obvious, and, like, let me just go away.
You know what?
No, Yvette, you are contractually obligated to be here for this. We all read the rules when we signed up for this, and this was part of it.
True.
So, Yvette, tell us a little bit more about how you lost.
Okay, so I lost because I didn't realize that I forgot the Neil Patrick Harris, but I really lost. But Louise, can you help me out here? If I would have said hero, would I have won, or would it have not mattered? If I would have stolen from Ryan, would we have won, even though I lost that last one? Or did I just blow it, even though I didn't steal it? I'm just trying to see how much I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Let's see.
It would have been 10 to 13.
I think you would have. No, you would. You still think you still would have lost by 3.
All right, cool. I can live. I'll sleep tonight then. Then I'm good.
Okay. I can now sleep knowing that I made just the right amount of mistakes to make sure that we were not going to get this no matter what.
I do respect you for making it hard and specific because this is a tournament. So thank you, Luis. Appreciate that.
I'll say this.
For
the
real.
only reason I had to go that tough, which is if you remember the last time you played, there was a little snafu with one of the clues that y'all gave. and we got raked across the coals for that one. They almost canceled the show. So the sponsors started pulling out. It was a whole mess.
Good job, fathead.
Yeah,
I'm turning heel. I'm turning heel.
I'm so glad you'll be back. So thank you all so much for being here. We're gonna go ahead and start moving into the next round. But thank you so much. And Ryan, we'll be seeing you again. And Yvette, go have a Laffy Taffy. Bad.
Yes.
What are you thinking? What are you feeling? Where are you right now?
Once again, we've said it over and over, but that was such an exciting first round. Just amazing clue giving, absolutely amazing guessing, and just the skill that we saw on display there with the gibberish, with the mime work, and I mean just the incredible gives of both Yogi Bear and Guy Fieri. It was like they were in the Zoom call with us.
Oh, not only were some of the clues fantastic, those immediate guesses, you can see it on their face when they're like, I got it. I know exactly what this is. And it's only better when they're not even close. Yes, I believe we are ready to move on to the next round. So, as you can see directly behind us, we have got our next 6 things that we will be getting clues here for. So, once again, do us a favor. And if you, let's see, make sure that we're moving either way so that everyone can see everything. But again, in the chat right now, go ahead and throw in, let's say, celebrities that you enjoy, maybe some celebrities from within, let's say, the last 10 years, people from history, let's say, historical artifacts like the Magna Carta, Declaration of Independence, stuff like that. Maybe a prized possession that you used to own, you know exactly where it is right now and you could go get it, or you wish you still knew where it was. Or how about articles of clothing that, articles of clothing we don't wear anymore, and maybe articles of clothing that you wish we could all afford, but unfortunately we cannot. How about, maybe modes of transportation we don't really use anymore, or modes of transportation you wish we had. How about some of your favorite movies, or some of your favorite books, or mayhaps the last thing you bought at Target, or remember, you're going to Popeye's Chicken. What are you going to get? What are you going to get aside from the chicken sandwich?
I've noticed that as the night goes on for all of these, our suggestions get more and more food heavy.
Well, we always forget to snack up before we do this thing. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and start with, I believe we are pouring coffee. So let's pour that coffee. So we're going to pour that coffee, but let's pour that coffee. Let's say that you're pouring that coffee into, let's say that your mug is going to be Napoleon Bonaparte. And you are pouring that for, Robin Williams.
Oh, wonderful. I've had that dream many, many times. All right, the next thing you're doing is you're going to be playing with toys. However, the first, you're playing with 2 different toys. The first toy you are playing with is going to be Bob Ross. And the other toy you're going to be playing with is going to be a taxi. I will also accept action figures.
You are crocheting, but you are crocheting. What you are crocheting is the Ghostbusters. You're crocheting the Ghostbusters, and let's say that the material you are using is onion rings.
Wonderful. Now you're doing something that I've always dreamed of doing but never have up till this point, which is throwing a javelin. So the javelin itself is going to be a hot air balloon. So instead you were throwing a hot air balloon, and you were doing it, instead of at a stadium, your stadium is now Jurassic Park.
Ooh, that's good. All right, so once again, we're moving into things 5 and 6. So to remind you, or for those of you that are just joining us, things 5 and 6 are going to be twice as hard, so we're going to double those points. So let's say you are running a daycare, But instead of kids, toddlers, children running around, it's just a bunch of Tony Awards. And then let's say you don't wanna run this daycare alone. That would be ridiculous. You're gonna be running this daycare with. Someone said Bazooka Joe jokes. You're gonna be let's see, running this with oh. You know what? I'm gonna do it. This one's real hard, but I'm gonna say you're running the daycare with Frank Costanza, which is George Costanza's dad from Seinfeld. That's a tough one. All right. I'm excited for that one. Oh, I'm back, baby.
Yeah.
Take it away. Take it away, Pat.
You're pulling no punches. So I'm going to do the same to make sure that this is equally as hard for the Midwest Midbests. So you are giving an acceptance speech, possibly at the Tony Awards. The award that you have just won is going to be a Shamrock Shake, and the presenter of the award, who is handing you this award, is going to be appropriately Bob Fosse.
Oh, good one. So once again, for those of you that are just joining us, for the game of 6 things, each of the teams is going to have a minute 30 to guess all of these things, but they're not going to be looking at this alone. The other player is going to be right over their shoulder watching all the clues that are coming out of their teams. If they can't guess their things within a minute 30, the other team is going to get an opportunity to steal. The first 4 things will be worth 5 points each. And then when we get to things 5 and 6, we're going to go ahead and make those harder. So we're going to double the points, and those will be worth 10 points each. So it really is anybody's game, as we just saw from this last round.
That's right. It can all come down to literally the very last guess of the match. Now, one of the things I would like to remind everyone is that this is not just a special tournament we're putting on, but it is also a fundraiser for our theater. So once again, if there's a suggestion that you've been waiting to get in as an activity for 6 things, exclamation point 6 things, we'll bring you up to a link. If you want to help support us, you can guarantee that one of your suggestions makes it in. Also, once again, exclamation point merch will take you to our merchandise store, which most of the items support us, but we also have our original Queens of Comedy shirt, which directly supports the Chicago Freedom School. And also, if you have your Amazon Prime, feel free to use your Prime Gaming to subscribe to us here, and take that money away from Amazon and give it to your sweet, sweet Comedysportz players. All right, now in this upcoming match, we have Cat Tax. This is our blue division, and Cat Tax is a team with an incredible level, an incredible reference level. This is an astoundingly knowledgeable team. Of Simon Collier, Ariel Rack, and Bailey Solo, who's going to be guessing for the Cat Tax tonight. And they're going to be up against the Midwest Midbest, another team with an astounding breadth of knowledge across genres that you don't see on a lot of teams. And that's Bradley Makov, Kelsey Myers, and Todd Page.
Oh, most definitely. And we have 3 of these players are actually from some of our sister cities. Ariel is visiting us from Jersey, Bailey's coming all the way from San Antonio, and Bradley is part of the Twin Cities. So I'm really excited to see how these styles are going to match up versus all the Chicago people that are in here as well. So this is going to be a really interesting round. I'm very excited for this one to get started.
And just as a preview of what's coming up, you saw it earlier in the tournament brackets, the match after this one goes back to our red division with the team 30+ and the Lava Boys. I know that we have a lot of Lava Boys fans in the chat tonight. In fact, if you've been watching any of our shows this week, you have seen, I believe we actually did a private event where we had people at the private event who were Lava Boys fans.
Is that true?
I believe so. It was showing up in the chat, and it was amazing.
And if I remember correctly, you yourself have a rivalry with one of these hot Lava Boys.
That's right. Josh Segovia of the Lava Boys was giving me a lot of sass in chat over the last 2 tournament nights. And I went back and I watched the videos and I looked at the chat, and he was right to do it. So I can't say it's forgiven, but I won't say he was wrong.
All right, well, I got to respect that. We'll tell you what, Pat, I think we're ready to go. So why don't we go ahead and introduce the next 2 teams coming up for the second round of the 6 Things Tournament.
Royal fans, it is now time for the second matchup of the evening in the Elite 8 round of our Six Things Tournament. Now let's meet the first team. It's the Midwest Midbests. Leading off for the Midbests from Chicago, Todd Page. On anchor from Chicago, Kelsey Myers. And your captain of the Midbest from the Twin Cities, Bradley Makov. Now facing off against the Midbests, playing Meowny Ball, give it up for Cat Tax. Leading off for the Tax, from Jersey Shore, Auriel Rack. On anchor from San Antonio, Bailey Solo. And your captain of the Cat Tax from Chicago, Simon Collier. Now give it up one more time for the Hardy Boys of Hilarity who've solved the mystery of who's hosting this tournament. It's Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly!
All right, and welcome back. Here you have it, our two teams going head-to-head, the Cat Tax versus the Midwest Midbest. Directly above me, you can see the guesser for the Cat Tax. That is, of course, Bailey, coming all the way from San Antonio. And joining Bailey is Ariel from Jersey and Simon from our own hometown here of Chicago. And right over Pat's head, you can see Todd Page from Chicago, guessing for the Midwest Midbest. And of course, his team is made up of Bradley Makov from the Twin Cities and Kelsey Myers from right here in Chicago. Guessers, how are we feeling? We ready to do this?
Yeah. I feel like a tea kettle that's like screaming, but it's all in here.
Okay.
I'm not screaming internally.
I accidentally watched the round before this, and now I'm like, oh no, there's stakes. That was a big mistake.
I've been letting birthday vibes just sink into everything about myself.
Is today your birthday?
It is.
Happy birthday.
In that case, everybody, me.
Oh, yeah.
This is your birthday song. It isn't very long.
Very long.
Okay.
This is so
Nailed
good
it.
on Zoom.
No, it's all right. Happy birthday. We all have them. All right. So, let's see. Yeah, we were saying a minute 30 on the clock. We were going to go ahead, and the Cat Tax are going to take the odds, 1, 3, and 5, and the Midwest Midbest is going to take the evens, 2, 4, and 6. Now, I do believe that we are good to go. So we have a minute 30 on the clock, and I'm going to hand this over to Pad, who's going to be heading us through this one.
All right, that is correct. We have 6 different activities, 3 for each team, 90 seconds on the clock. Any time that you have left over after you make your initial guess, you can use to clean that up, but after 90 seconds, the other team gets the chance to steal. Up first, as Luis said, we have the Cat Tax. You have 90 seconds on the clock. Bailey, are you ready?
Yeah!
Cat Tax, are you ready?
Yep. Yeah.
Then, your clue begins now!
Smash!
Thirty seconds. All right, we'll go and stop the clock there. You have 22 seconds remaining. Bailey, tell us what you're doing.
I am pouring coffee for my morning coffee. My carafe for my coffee is Napoleon Bonaparte of France, and my coffee friend is a Scooby-Doo villain, unmasked.
You are, in fact, pouring coffee. You are correct. However, it is not your carafe that is Napoleon, although the replacement is correct. And for the last part, I'm afraid we do need to clean up that whole thing.
All right.
But you are on the right track. You have 22 seconds left. Plenty of time. Let's hit it now.
Is a glug 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 glug. Is a ding ding. Is glug glug glug. Smash. Is is it's foo. Is foo.
10 seconds.
Is a fwa.
3, 2. That's time. That is time. No more time remains. All right, Bailey. This is for 5 points. What are you doing?
I'm pouring myself some coffee. My mug is Napoleon Bonaparte. And my coffee friend is Robin Williams.
You know what? I will accept that. 5 points to the cat tax. Excellent clues, excellent guessing, and off to an early lead for the cat tax. Wonderful work. But that means it is now time for the Midwest Midbests to see if they can tie it up. All right. Todd, how are you feeling? Perfect. Midwest Midbest, how are you all feeling?
Fine.
Perfect. I love the balance. You have 90 seconds on the clock. Starting now. One minute remains. 1 minute remains.
Basketball!
30 seconds. 30 seconds. And stop the clock. Stop the clock. 29 seconds. Todd, plenty of time. What are you doing?
I'm playing with my toys. One toy is Bob Ross, and the other toy is a New York taxi.
I will accept that. That is 5 points. The Midwest Best. Living up to their name, that is now 5-5 in favor of both teams, and yet neither. All right. We are going to move back to the cat tax. All right, that was an excellent display right now from the Midwest Midbests. Let's see if we can keep this match close. So, Bailey and the cat tax, you have 90 seconds on the clock. Activity number 3, starting now.
Is a foop foop foop. Is a foop. Is a num 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 num. Ba 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 ba. A hum. Is whop. Hum. A crunch crunch. Hum. A whop.
30 seconds.
Is a crap.
And stop the clock. Stop the clock. 19 seconds left. All right, Bailey. Plenty of time to clean it up. Only if you need it, though. What are you doing?
I'm crocheting. And my crochet hook is, oh goodness, it is a scream mask. And my yarn is, it is a, oh, I just saw it. which is why I remember it. It is, more yarn. Need those seconds.
You know what? I've got to tell you, I'm going to make a mental note that next time I may actually take the thing as its own replacement, but not in this case. So you are crocheting. That is correct. Your yarn is one of the things that's being replaced, but we need to clean up everything else. But you have 19 seconds to do that, starting right now.
Okay.
Ten seconds. 5, 0. And it's time. No more time remains.
Okay.
All right. There's 0 time remaining, but Bailey, this is yours for 5 points. What are you doing?
Crocheting. My yarn is an onion ring, and my blanket that I'm crocheting is a power drill.
Whoa! The blanket you're crocheting is not a power drill. However, I'm not going to give any more information. Todd, let's see if you can take this one, and I would like to remind everyone of our technical foul.
Thank you. I am crocheting. My yarn is onion rings, and the blanket I'm making is Ghostbusters, baby!
We will take it. 5 points to Midwest Midbests. Excellent clue giving, excellent guessing from both teams in that case. But in this case, those 5 points go to the Midwest Midbests. By the way,
I have a little note on my desk that says breathe and listen to the MD.
Wonderful. And by the way, I just wanted to mention that I'm looking great on the Twitch stream tonight. But we're now going to move back to our other team. So
I have been enjoying watching this with having no comment at all, just letting people watch my reactions live. It's just been awesome.
I was like, yeah, Pat, you do look great. You look very handsome. Look at you.
Got a
Pat.
tan,
I always
Pat.
think Pat looks handsome.
And a suit that I'm still the right size for. Oh, no, never mind.
Dash Louise.
All right. But now we're going to move on to the Midwest Midbests, who are now in the lead 10-5. Let's see if we can keep the momentum going. You have 90 seconds on the clock. Activity number 4, starting right now.
It's a It's a okay, another ting ting ting. Just
One minute remains. 1 minute left.
Ah, scuba! Oh, scuba! Scuba! Ah, scuba! You what's that? Ah, apa tu? Wah! Wah!
Alright, and stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have, I'm sorry, it was 38 seconds, 38 seconds remaining. Todd, go ahead and give me the entire thing.
I am, of course, competing in the javelin. My javelin is in a hot air balloon, and I am at Kelsey Meyer's favorite place in the world, Jurassic Park.
That is correct. 5 points to Midwest Midbests. And to be honest, I didn't even realize who I was getting that replacement for until I saw Kelsey almost faint on camera in our Zoom room. Right, but that now makes our score. Cat Tax 5, Midwest Midbest 15. But Cat Tax, this is your chance to tie it up. This could be all down to the last question right here. So you have 90 seconds on the clock. This is worth 10 points. Activity number 5, starting now.
Is I was passive. Thank was passive. It's a 1 minute remains. Eh? But it's wow, get the
30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining. All right, we're going to stop the clock. We're going to stop the clock right there. Luis, welcome back to the screen. We're taking just a moment. We have a technical foul, but it is not from one of our teams. It is a technical foul from our music director, who'll be returning in just a moment, I hope. But in the meantime, we are going to pause right there. This is I believe that there are just a few seconds left on that. There will be a chance to guess here. But in the meanwhile, looking at our Six Things bracket, you can see we still have several great matches coming up. Next up, we have our team 30 plus, which is Kate Cohen, Nicole Devon, and David Dritzis, formerly of Chicago, now of Philly, who will be taking on the Hot Lava Boys, which is made up of Josh Segovia from here in Chicago, Sawyer Williams from San Antonio, and Scott Bahalik from Jersey Shore. And then, rounding out our evening, we have Chez Steaks taking on the Angelica Houstons. The Chez Steaks are Jason Geis, Kristen Finger from Philadelphia, and Chicago's own Jesse Gomez. And the Angelica Houstons will be Carly Kohake, Susan Harmon, and from the aforementioned Houston, Connor Woods.
Yeah, once again, Pat, we got some great lineups coming up. Now, these players definitely gave us some great guesses and clue giving last time, but as we mentioned earlier, we've shuffled up all the players. So none of the same guessers are coming back, and we're going to have some brand new clue givers. So we're going to see some brand new stuff with some of these teams. I'm quite excited.
Yeah, and one of the things that a lot of the people in the audience might not know is even though this is the same game with the same basic rules from city to city, every single city has its own language of Six Things. They have their own clues, their own shorthand for how this game works. So one of the big challenges our teams are facing, and I think doing an amazing job of, is sort of translating from city to city.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Not just the gibberish style, but also the space work. The space work style can be very different, not just from team to team, but from person to person. And the way that people decide to break things down. I've always said that the biggest thing with 5, 6 things is that eye contact. If you're not making that eye contact, then you're going to be missing a lot of stuff.
Which in Zoom and on Twitch is much, much tougher than you would possibly imagine, unless you have a very nice webcam and a giant monitor.
Oh, it threw me off so hard when we first started. When we were still over on Zoom, when we were doing our full Zoom shows, just that switchover was so hard for me that it made me have to kind of like redesign my entire style for not just 5 things, but 6 things as well. Since it wasn't until we went online that we started doing more 6 things than just 5 things. Before, we used to do 5 things, which was a one-team game. But now we've kicked it up a notch, thrown in an extra thing, and made it a head-to-head.
Yeah, definitely a lot more moving pieces. Although I will say one of the things I have really enjoyed about our new format of 6 things, going back and forth, is having that second to breathe between clues. One of the things about our live shows that I still remember is if you were the guesser for 5 things in a live show, having to do 5 of those clues in a row with even less time on the clock, there was this moment where you would walk off stage, that feeling of relief, we made it through, and then you would be reminded there's still half the show left to play.
Oh yeah, you get like 5 minutes to breathe, and then you're just right back out there.
You could always tell, even if you walked into the second half of a Comedysportz match, who the 6 things guesser was, or who the 5 things guesser was, by seeing which how 5 of the 6 people on stage were ready for the next game, and one was just staring at the exit sign. Now, one of the things that I've appreciated about hearing different cities and hearing how different cities approach different clues is I did not know until just last week that there was a different way to give the clue of water besides using the words splooshy splooshy.
I mean, I'd say that there are different ways, but are any of those ways more correct than splooshy splooshy? I would argue no.
Yeah. I don't know if there is truly a universal language, but splooshy splooshy transcends all languages and all barriers.
Yeah, I think everybody gets splooshy splooshy.
All right, and good news.
All right. Now all right, I think we have fixed our technical issue here, and we should be able to go back to gameplay.
Oh.
Great.
Wonderful.
We put a few more seconds on the clock there for you, and thank you all so much for your patience as we fix this. We'll go ahead and hand it back to Pat. Pat, take it away.
Now, this is the moment in the show where we see how good Bailey's memory is. It's been a few minutes since those clues were given.
Onion rings.
It is no longer onion rings. Bailey, my question before we start the clock. Would you like to take a guess right now, or would you like to jump right back in for refresher? All right, in that case, we're ready to hear it.
Okay, so I'm babysitting. The baby is Academy Award winner Julie Andrews, and I have a friend, but then it was flailing and technical difficulties.
Yes, you have summed it up very, very nicely. I will say you are very, very close across the entire board. You are not babysitting, but you're on the right track there. The baby city or the kid is not Julie Andrews winning an Academy Award, but once again, you're in the realm. And as to who you're with, we'll need to clean that up. But you have 25 seconds. We gave you 5 seconds back on the clock to do that. But those 25 seconds start right now.
It's a force. 10 seconds. Is
Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's time. No more time remains. No more time remains. All right, this is a tough one for the cat tax. We had some technical difficulties in the middle there, but let's see what we got. Bailey, what do you have?
I'm working at a daycare, and the baby child is an Academy Award himself, and my coworker, in fact, is perhaps Curly of the Three Stooges.
Ooh, those were excellent guesses. I am not going to give any cleanup or any more context to that because I want Todd to guess this all on his own. Todd, this is a chance to steal.
I agree about the daycare. The baby is, Rent winning the Tony. More specifically, Idina Menzel winning a Tony Award. I'll say. And then, there was something else that was like 4 Angry Men. I'm just gonna say 3 Stooges overall, and it was your friend that was standing with you.
All right, once again, an excellent guess. You were in fact running a daycare. The kids at the daycare were not Idina Menzel winning a Tony Award. It was just the Tony Awards in general.
Oh.
And then you were with none other than the original Third Stooge, Frank Costanza from Seinfeld. However, once again, excellent clues, excellent guessing. I apologize for the technical foul in the middle there. But now, it's going to go to the Midwest Midbest. In fact, you know what? I would like to give 1 bonus point to the Cat Tax for guessing as much of that as they did, even with the technical foul. Now,
thank you.
What this means is that it's all coming down to this last activity. Whichever team gets this one is going to take this round and move forward. So this is still the Cat Tax chance to steal if the Midwest Midbests don't get this. All right, you have 90 seconds on the clock. 10 points on the line. Anyone's clue. 90 seconds starting now.
Zabba deeba waba, zabba deeba waba, zabba. Zabba deeba waba, zabba deeba waba, zabba deeba waba. Zabba deeba waba, zabba diska waba daska. Zabba diska waba, zabba diska.
Abaskiba ball, abaskiba ball. Abaskiba.
Aska ting 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 wa. Aska bara. Iska skaba baba skaba. It's a ooh Oh, wow, Aska. Destroy the boy, yeah?
Heiße Borski, 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 Borst. Apa? Apa? Basketball, basketball, ja? Oh, was ist das? Aber, Basketball.
Zabadiba waba ziba daba
Basketball.
Zabadiba da zadiba badata zibadata. Zabadiba waba ziba waba zaba.
Basketball. Uba. Basketball.
We'll stop the clock there. All right, you have 22 seconds left. Todd, give us the entire activity.
I am winning an Academy Award. My Academy Award is a Shamrock Shake, and I'm receiving the Academy Award for Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Ooh, excellent guesses. You are very, 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 very close on what your activity is. The award you actually do have absolutely correct, but we need to clean up that last activity or that last replacement as well. But you have 22 seconds to do that. Going now.
Yeah. Zabadiba waba zaba zabadiba. Zabadiba waba zabadiba.
Za.
10 seconds.
It's a squat buddy. The squat is a skababoo, skababoo, and skababoo. It's kind of
2, 1, 0, and that is time. That is time. All right, Todd. All the clues you need are right there. This is to seal the deal. What is your activity?
I am delivering an Academy Award acceptance speech. I received the speech from the idea of jazz. And, okay, whoops. And the award itself is floss paint.
I'm afraid that is not correct.
Are you sure?
Hold on, let me just check this.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, that is true. That is not correct.
Well,
however, the Midwest Midbest, as of right now, are in the lead. So Bailey, it all comes down to this. This is your chance to steal.
I can't
move on. No pressure. What's your activity?
All right, I am delivering Academy Award acceptance speech. My Academy Award is in fact that minty McDonald's milkshake that is green and
also
gross.
known as a
Shamrock Shake. It's a leprechaun. Okay, whatever. But then the person that handed it to me was it wasn't Catherine Zeta-Jones.
3, 2,
Richard Gere?
1. It was not Richard Gere. You were giving an acceptance speech. Your award was a Shamrock Shake.
I said it the first time.
And
Sorry,
the
go on.
presenter was.
Oh, that's right, you did.
I did. But your presenting the award to you was choreographer of Chicago, Bob Fosse.
Damn it!
However, that means that the Midwest Midbest have just gotten 10 more points, making our final score they did not get 10 more points, but our score is now 15-6 in favor of the Midwest Midbest. Midwest Midbest are moving on in the tournament. What an excellent performance from the Cat Tax. Excellent guessing, excellent clue giving as well. We're gonna have we'd like to say thank you to both of our teams, Kelsey and Bradley from the Midwest Midbest. Any thoughts? Any highlight moment for you?
I mean, how cool is it that people just associate Jurassic Park with me? That's nice, you know?
Yeah, I didn't get to do my Sally Field impression, but I was going to go there next.
You know what? We're all the poorer for not having seen it. And from the Cat Tax, once again, outstanding clues, outstanding guessing. Ariel and Simon, any last thoughts from you, highlights from that round?
I mean,
Frank Costanza will live in my dreams forever.
Yeah, I didn't even know George Costanza had a dad. I guess conceptually that makes sense. People have dads, but I didn't know that until tonight. So I think that was great. That was tough. Technical fouls be what they are, but I think we had a great showing, and I'm proud of Cat Tax.
Absolutely. The entire team should be proud. Bailey and Todd, please stick around. We're going to meet with you in just a few moments. We'd like to give it up for both of our teams from Cat Tax and from your winners this round, the Midwest Midbest, moving on the tournament. 2 outstanding teams. All right. Now, Luis, I've got to say, this is very exciting because basically, whichever team won, our audience are the real champions here because those were two very entertaining teams moving on. And it's unfortunate because now we're always going to wonder, what if that technical foul hadn't happened?
Oh, I know. I mean, they had a nice groove going. Reminds me of that 7th game of the World Series a few years back when Chicago was playing. We didn't have it in the bag, but then if I remember correctly, we got rained out around like the 7th inning or something like that. And there was a break where they kind of got a chance to regroup and then take it home. But that did not happen here. The opposite happened. But still very similar to that moment.
Yeah, we will always have to ask ourselves, was that technical foul the cat tax Bartman ball?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'll ask myself in those exact words.
Mm-hmm. That's believe it or not, something that I always think to myself when I'm like making food and I spill something on the floor. I just think to myself, Bartman.
I think it to myself every time I leave the house. Just out of habit. Just like, all right, Day, here we go.
All right. Now, just as a all right, we're now going to jump back in, and we're going to meet with Todd and Bailey from that last match. Both of you, again, outstanding guessing, outstanding energy. But this one was tough. So first off, Bailey, what were your thoughts? What was a highlight for you? A moment that you were really proud of yourself or your team?
Oh goodness. Well, Onion Ring was just a fantastic moment. The communication back and forth with Simon was just awesome. As soon as the technical foul happened, I realized that I was taking that music for granted and how awesome it is. And I wish I could go back and savor it again.
Yeah, that is correct. We do definitely miss David Yance. Hopefully we can get him back later on this evening. But that is a key element to this clue giving, is sometimes that little bit of music. Sometimes you only need those few notes of the Jurassic Park theme song to know exactly where you're headed for. So it definitely makes it a lot tougher.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. I literally had a notepad that just said, like, breathe and listen to the MD down on here, because I was super anxious about this. And I was like, great, you need to remember to breathe, and you remember that the MD has the answers.
Well, I'm glad that only one of those things went awry. So,
yep.
Now, a question for both of you. Is there any advice that you would give to any of our teams coming up and for the rest of this tournament?
Just stay on your feet. Don't let a single moment go to waste. Absolutely stay on 110%. Find that 10% and just,
I would say don't get in your head and trust that your team has your back. And don't watch the match before yours. Just don't do it.
That is absolutely excellent advice.
Would you say that threw you off, Todd?
I was so like Yvette and Ryan, like Rach, everyone, Todd, everyone in that matchup is just like, wow, like beautiful, amazing people and guessers. And so like watching it, I was like, no, like I can't follow this. This is against the rules. I will just. And I had to like close.
But you did follow it.
Okay,
I'm
gonna take a walk and I'm gonna like breathe. I'm gonna listen to songs that pump me up.
All right. Well, I want to say thank you so much, Bailey. Thank you so much, Todd. Excellent work. Congratulations to the Midbests moving on in the tournament. We are all very, very sad to see the Cat Tax go. A wonderful team with some of Chicago's favorites and some of Comedysportz' favorite players. We will miss you, but congratulations to both teams for being fantastic.
Thank you. I love you.
Thank you. Mwah.
All right. And it is now.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, and it is now in your hands, Luis.
Oh, perfect. Thanks. Thanks, Pat.
A perfect handoff.
All right, so just a second here. We are going to go into the third round of the Six Things tournament for tonight. Now, coming up, we have two brand new teams going head-to-head. We have 30 Plus taking on their new arch nemesis, the Hot Lava Boys, which, of course, also have a nice side fight going on with Pad. So we'll see how both of these go by the end of the night. But I believe we're ready to start getting those suggestions for that next third round.
And I just want to say, for the record, that even if there was some rivalry between myself and one of these players in the chat last week, that will in no way change what sort of suggestions or how difficult I make it for their team.
No, bury
Probably.
them. Bury them, Pad. All right, so you can see behind us, we got 6 brand new things. And once again, let's go ahead and start throwing those suggestions into the chat. So give us a bunch of nouns, person, places, or things. Famous people from within the last 10 years. Maybe celebrities from the last 20 years. Maybe, some historical figures. Again, maybe let's try to do more modern historical figures. Maybe some... something that's in the trunk of your car that's not a tire or a dead body, something that you're saving up to buy right now, or how about something that you've inherited, if you've ever inherited anything, or something that you wish you could inherit that's not just money.
And I'll throw in a personal favorite of mine. Who's your favorite non-threatening villain? Like Darth Vader, super scary. Gargamel, less so. So who's a villain of yours that you think is not necessarily scary but you really enjoy?
That's a good one.
Thank you.
All right, let's get going. So we're going to start with, let's do some cheerleading. So we're going to be doing some cheerleading, but you are, let's say that you are wearing your cheerleading uniform is going to be, your cheerleading uniform is just going to be cottage cheese.
Oh, well.
And we'll say that your coach, your cheerleading coach, is going to be Fred Flintstone.
Wonderful. Now for our next one, you are playing chess, which I just learned about from the Queen's Gambit. We're going to pause for just 1 second. Oh yes, hold on. Wait, which way do I need?
No, you're good.
Oh, great. All right. So let's see. Instead of chess pieces, however, your chess pieces are going to be replaced by candlesticks. And yes.
Yeah, that second replacement for cheerleading was your coach. Your coach is who did I say it was?
Fred Flintstone.
Thank you. Your coach is Fred Flintstone.
All right. So you are playing chess. Your chess pieces are candlesticks, and you are playing against. Let's see. I had it a moment ago, and I scrolled away for some reason. You're playing against Lisa Simpson.
Nice.
Good luck.
You are threading a needle, but your needle is going to be a magic bullet. And let's say that your thread is a 20-sided die.
Oh, now I'm panicking because that's what I was about to use.
Oh, no!
All right. So you are now pumping gas. However, we're going to change things up just a little bit. Instead of a car, you are driving pancakes. And the actual gas itself is going to be a crystal ball.
All right.
I don't even know how you'd calculate the mileage.
Wishes? So, once again, here we are. Things 5 and 6. We're going to make these a bit harder, so that means we're going to double the points. All right, let's play in a polka band. You're playing in a polka band, but of course you wouldn't play in a polka band by yourself. You're playing in that polka band with Angela Merkel. Who is, of course, I don't think there's this called Prime Minister. Is it?
Chancellor?
Chancellor. I think it's Chancellor, yeah. She's the Chancellor of Germany.
I know several people in chat who are going to immediately correct both of us at the same time.
Oh, I'm sure. Take it away, Mark Welder. All right, so you're with Angela Merkel, and let's say your instruments. Oh, I like this. The instruments are the Munsters.
Excellent choice. You know, my great uncle Joe created that and Leave It to Beaver.
Really?
And I get 0 royalties from it.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm less interested now.
Yeah, sorry. Our last activity here is, you know what? Good point, Ryan Ford. Our final activity is making a sock puppet. The sock puppet itself is going to be the Prom King. And the hand that you are using, or that you are using to both make and puppet the sock puppet, is going to be, let's see, the Mona Lisa.
All right. So once again, you can see those 6 things right there on the screen. Each team is going to have a minute 30 to guess their things. Let's see. The 30 plus will do the odds, and the Hot Lava Boys will do the evens. So the 30 plus will do 1, 3, and 5, and the Hot Lava Boys will do 2, 4, and 6. Now for the 30 plus, as we mentioned earlier, we have got Nicole Devon, Kate Cohen, and David Dritzes joining us all the way from Philly. Now, David is going to be guessing, and he is a fantastic guesser. And, of course, over on the Hot Lava Boy side, we got Sawyer coming in all the way from San Antonio. Josh Segovia and Scott from Jersey Shore is going to be our guesser. So I'm very excited to see all these styles mixed together once again. Pat, what are you predicting for this third round?
For this next round, I believe that we will have seen 3 different matchups, and we'll have 1 remaining by the end of it.
Okay, once again, your expertise comes in handy as we are nearing the end, and we're going to need that sort of detailed groundwork. So I really appreciate. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
There it is. There.
Almost.
Oh, hold on.
Almost.
Well,
the booth is asking us to really quickly kiss if we can. No, not. You know what? We're not far enough apart at the desk.
Yeah, I think we're ready. If we're ready, you don't pay me enough. All right. Well, guess what? It is time to meet the next pair of teams for the third round of the 6 Things tournament. So let's do it.
It is now time for the third matchup of the evening. It's the Elite 8 round of the 6 Things Tournament. Now let's meet your first team. Ready to explode, it's the Hot Lava Boys. Leading off for the Lava Boys from San Antonio, Sawyer Williams. On anchor from Jersey, Scott Mahalik. And your captain of the Lava Boys from Chicago, Josh Segovia. They've got an IRA and they came to play, facing off against those Lava Boys. 30 plus. Leading off for the plus from Chicago, it's Kate Cohen. On anchor from Chicago, Nicole Devon. And your captain of the 30 plus from Philadelphia, David Dritzes. Now please, welcome back to the field. 2 guys who met by accidentally eating their way towards the center of the same spaghetti noodle. It's your hosts and MCs, Luis Cortez and Pat Connolly.
All right, so once again, we are back. We got 2 brand new teams, the 30 plus versus the Hot Lava Boys. All right, there we go. All right, so we got the 30 plus versus the Hot Lava Boys. Directly above me is the 30 plus with their guesser David Dritzes, once again joining us all the way from Philly, although, fun fact, ex-Chicago player. And of course, giving those clues for David is going to be Nicole and Kate, both of them joining us from our home city of Chicago. And then, of course, they're taking on the Hot Lava Boys with their guesser Scott joining us all the way from Jersey Shore, and Sawyer and Josh, who are going to be giving clues. Sawyer joining us all the way from San Antonio. Now, the 30 plus will be taking the odds 1, 3, and 5, and the Hot Lava Boys will be doing even 2, 4, and 6. Now, we're going to go ahead and I believe we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and minute 30 on the clock. Once again, remember, if you can't guess all your things within those 90 seconds, the other team is going to get an opportunity to steal. So we got David Dritzes in the guessing box. So let's go ahead, 90 seconds on the clock, and that's going to start right now.
Somebody give somebody got up on a flunk up and they get some food. Somebody ask somebody go, oh man, somebody like chunk and flink and flunk and flunk. Sugar but I gotta flunk up and get somebody got somebody give somebody like a flunk up, badika, somebody got somebody got plup 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 plup.
You like
Left.
Somebody got I'm gonna go stop. I'm
para.
Esa Cusco esa a busco so wasco.
Oh yeah.
Se bisca se Cusco esa Cusca se Kiska esa pasca papa. Se bisca.
All right, we'll stop there. 30 seconds.
Okay, I am cheerleading. I'm being coached by Fred Flintstone, and I am wearing Greek yogurt.
Oh!
Or maybe tzatziki.
Close. You're very close, though. You still have 30 seconds, so you have just enough time to clean it up. Here we go. Begin.
Somebody give it a flunka but sabaga. Should give some like a flunka for sugar but sabaga somebody slunk bog. Oh, flunk. But I give somebody goose, somebody got funka taga. Baka siga. Should make a plunka poka. Somebody saba.
Oh, shabadabasha.
Yeah.
All right, we'll stop there. You have 4 seconds. 4 seconds left. All right, David, what are you doing?
I'm cheerleading, coached by Fred Flintstone, and I'm wearing cottage cheese.
That's right. Good job. 5 points. 5 points to the 30 plus. But now we're going to move on to thing number 2. And thing number 2, of course, brings the Hot Lava Boys up to the screen with Scott in the guesser's box. Minute 30 on the clock. And that starts now.
Scapa, scupa, do scu. It's about the harder. Okay.
1 minute.
Scalada, scabada, sabada, sabada.
Let's get a butter.
Oh,
it's going to
All right, we'll stop there.
Yes.
All right, you have 34 seconds. You have 34
Yes.
seconds left. So what are you doing?
Yes, I'm playing chess. My opponent is Lisa Simpson, and I gotta tell you, she's really, really good. But all of the chess pieces are they're also Greek yogurt.
Oh, okay. So very close, but you still have 34 seconds left. So let's go ahead and fix it starting now.
All
right, we'll stop there. You have 27 seconds. 27 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm still playing chess. I'm still losing to Lisa Simpson.
Okay.
But the chess pieces are a torch.
Okay, closer. You still have 27 seconds left. Go ahead and fix it starting now.
It's
All right, we'll stop there. We'll stop right there. You have 13 seconds left. 13 seconds left. Go ahead and tell me.
I'm on my second game of chess with Lisa Simpson. Still playing against her. And the chess pieces are a candle, hot candle wax.
You know what? Closer. You still have 13 seconds. I think you can get more specific. You still got the time, so use it wisely. Here we go. Begin. 10 seconds. All right, stopping there. All right, you have 6 seconds left. 6 seconds. Give me the whole thing. What are you doing?
Longest game of chess ever against Lisa Simpson, and the chess pieces are a candle wick.
Oh, closer still, baby. You have 6 seconds left. Let's use them. Go.
Ting, ting, ting. It's gonna.
Oh, hey,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, time. Final guess, baby.
Chess
What are you
game.
doing?
No pressure. Chess game against Lisa Simpson. All the pieces are a candlestick.
Yes, good job. Well done. 5 points. 5 points to the Hot Lava Boys. Now that takes us to number 3. Oh, fantastic round. Thing number 3. And that, of course, brings David Drittis back up to the guessing box. Minute 30 on the clock. And that starts now. Take it away.
Flonka for Shupagataga. Samagi, Shamagi, Flonka. Flonka.
It's a what's up? It's a cook. It's a funk cook. It's a green cook.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Kaba.
1 minute.
It's a wusa papa sababa. It's a kuska papa. It's a poo sapu kapoo a poo kapoo. See Mr. Papa. The poo is a wow. It's a kuska papa.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a faskara papaso. It's a wes. It's a poof ha. Semiskara. Se puska papa. It's a poof ha.
Yeah, Shibra. Like Shibaba.
30 seconds.
Shamanigi.
Whatever.
Afragapishka Flukaba. Samagi Flugala. Flugala Plunk. Shabiga Flaka Punka, Sika, Poka, Saka, Paka, Samaki.
Oh, yes, Shibra. Like Shibra. Yeah.
We'll stop there.
Great.
All right. 14 seconds left. Tell me, what are you doing?
All right, I'm threading a needle.
Yes.
My needle is Magic Bullet protein shake. Or magic, yeah, and then my thread is a 20-sided die.
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Oh, I got it.
Yeah, you did get it. Fantastic. Yeah, you were threading a needle. The needle was the magic bullet, and your thread was a 20-sided die. Good job. 5 more points. 5 more points to the 30 plus, which makes the score 30 plus 10. Hot Lava Boys 5. But guess what? We still got 3 more things left, which brings us to thing number 4. Here we go. Thing number 4, which of course goes ahead and brings Scott back into the guessing box. Another minute 30 on the clock. Let's keep this going. Throw some 6s and 7s on the chat as we start now.
Oh, it's
a 1 minute.
Oh. It's bad. It's a oompa. It's a dupa. It's a
All right, we'll stop there. All right, you have 35 seconds. 35 seconds left. What are you doing?
After that long chess game, I needed to fill my car with gas, but instead of a car, I'll get back to the car in a minute, but instead of gas, it was a crystal ball, a magic fortune teller's ball. And instead of the car, geez, I always forget the second thing. It was Greek yogurt.
Close. Close. Thank you so much for mentioning the sponsor so many times. We appreciate it. But no, you still have 35 seconds left, though. So let's go ahead and fix it. You got plenty of time. 35 seconds starts now.
Is it oh, is it ba? Oh, is it
20 seconds. All right. All right, let's go ahead and stop there. You have 28 seconds left. What are you doing?
Takes me a long time to do stuff. I'm still filling my car with gas. Gasoline is, oh my God, I lost the gasoline. I'll get back to that. The car is pancakes and the gasoline is, oh, come on. It's not, it's Greek yogurt.
It's Greek yogurt.
All
You're
right.
right. It sure is.
All right,
Here we go. You have 28 seconds left. Fix it. Okay, let's stop the clock. Let's stop the clock right there. 24 seconds left. What are you doing?
I am filling the car with gas. The gas is the fortune teller's crystal ball, and the car itself is pancakes.
There you go.
You robbed.
Another 5 points, which ties the score up. 30 plus 10. Hot Lava Boys 10. These teams came to play. And now that kicks us into things 5 and 6. Things 5 and 6. So these, of course, are going to get harder for you players. So we're going to go ahead and double the points. So as of right now, there are still 20 points up for grabs. And you are going to need them if somebody wants to win. So here we go. Thing number 5. You got another minute 30 on the clock. Throw 6s and 7s in the chat. Begin.
It's a kuska papafao. Se kuska se wuska papafao. It's a papafao. It's a kuka pasa. It's a chicka 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 chicka. It's a kuska papafao. That's about. So just kuska papafao.
Oh, sugar.
And this papafao is a waska papafisa. It's a we.
Yes,
somebody gives me
1 minute.
floka pakashika taka samba.
Yes, Shabada.
But gives me samba pataka pasamba
Yes, Shabada. Yes,
ah,
Shabada.
somebody gives me floka sabagi hisa. Oh, somebody gives me free. Somebody go flok. Oskein op nach nicht nach much eismluk. Sabagi me like a floka tanka unska umfalaga.
30 seconds.
Bagasabigi. Sabagabari abari subaliga. Sabaliga. Sabagazagara. Baza. Sabaga. Sabagi la floka.
Quack.
Yeah, sure, Baba.
It's a wax it. Kuska baba. Piska baba. It's a
10 seconds.
It's a punk, crack. It's a
5, 4, 2, stop. All right. You got, all right, Kid Cohen. You're done. All right, you got 2 seconds left. 2 seconds. What are you
Okay,
gonna
I'm playing in a polka band.
Yes.
However, I am playing with Margaret Thatcher, and my instrument is Frankenstein.
You are so close. You are so close on. You're definitely playing in a polka band. I'll give you that. But everything else, you are like, it's
right there.
Yeah, you're right there. But you have 2 seconds left. Plenty of time to fix it. So here we go. 2 seconds starts now.
Should we get a fluko?
Time. That is time. All right, time. All right, Dritzis, you're out of time. Final guess for your thing 5. What are you doing?
Yeah. I got this. I am playing in a polka band. My instrument is the Bride of Frankenstein, and I am playing with Mary Queen of Scots.
Okay, once again, close, but unfortunately, no. So here we go. Scott, why don't you go ahead and take a guess? What are you doing?
Yes. I am coincidentally also playing in a polka band.
Like you do.
I am playing with Angela Merkel.
Yes.
And I the instrument is the guy who wrote Frankenstein. Shelley.
Not a guy.
You mean the woman?
Mary
Shelley.
It was
I'm
Mary
under
Shelley.
pressure.
That's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You're still wrong.
Okay.
You were wrong about who wrote it, and you were wrong about what it was. Oh God, with one guess, you were wrong twice. No, but it was, you were playing in a polka band. It was with Angela Merkel, so fantastic guess on that. But the instruments themselves were the Munsters. Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, it's comedy. Yeah, Frankenstein, but it's comedy. In comedies we put our arms
the international symbol for comedy is.
Yeah, no, it's all right. But so unfortunately, no points can be awarded for that one. But guess what? You built this up so well because here we are at thing number 6. Thing number 6, and the game is completely tied up. So that means that this is literally anybody's game. All right, so here we go. Minute 30 on the clock. This is for all the marbles. Begin.
It's gonna
Okay, there it is. Time. All right. So you have two seconds left. No, 22. 20. Sorry, 20.
Woo! Oh boy. I am.
Time was a roller coaster. So, what are you doing?
All right. I don't remember my activity, which is wonderful. I was eating Greek yogurt. Yeah. And then I was with the prom queen. She was with me. No. I was she was with me. And then
all right, now you're just telling us a story. You're wrong. So I'm gonna give you those 20 seconds to clean it up. So use those 20 seconds wisely. Those 20 seconds start now. Okay, great. 3. All right. You have 3 seconds left. 3 seconds left.
Great.
Give me the full guess. Now that you got it, what are you doing?
I am puppeteering on season 1 of Sesame Street. But instead of a puppet, I've got the king of the prom, which was not me, by the way. And instead of my hands, I've got Joey Tribbiani from Friends.
Oh, okay. So your activity needs a little cleaning up, as does that that last clue. But that middle one, you totally got right. You got 3 seconds left. Begin. Time. There it is. That's time. All right. Yeah, your time's up. This is your final guess for all the marbles. What are you doing?
Yeah. I am a puppeteer. I am just a generical puppeteer. My puppet is the king of the prom, and my hands, they are Greek yogurt.
Oh, give it to him. That's all right. No. That's all right. Good, close. But now we're gonna have to give David Dritz as a chance for the steal. David.
Yeah. I think I got it. Okay, I'm performing a puppet show. My puppet is the prom king, and my arm is actually the Mona Lisa. No.
Oh. Unfortunately, no.
It's a sassy teen Disney kid.
The puppet itself was the prom king. The hand was the Mona Lisa, but you weren't performing in a puppet show. You were just making a sock puppet. So,
Close enough?
unfortunately, no.
We both move
that
on.
means that we have a tie. We have a tie. Now, please correct me if I am wrong, but I believe in the case of a tie, we turn to the audience for a vote to see who's going to move on next. Am I correct in this, Pad?
Yes, I can set one up right now.
All right, so we are gonna turn this in. Yeah, this is now at a vote. This is at a vote for the audience. So, audience, we're gonna throw a poll up here in just a second, and you are gonna get you're gonna get to vote on who is going to move on. Is it going to be the 30 plus or the Hot Lava Boys? Now, I shall remind you that you are allowed, don't bring a cat into it. I should remind you that you are allowed to vote as many times as you would like with those channel points on the bottom. So go ahead and get those in. That poll is up now. So go ahead and start getting those votes in. Once again, you are voting. Who is moving on? Is it 30 plus or the Hot Lava Boys? And you still have plenty of time to vote. And once again, remember, as I just mentioned, you can vote several times with your channel points. I myself have 50.8 thousand points.
That's so many points.
I'm down to 41.4K because I've been gambling on all these comedy sports matches.
Well, I'm usually in them, so it's hard for me to like. I can't vote too much, or else my name will pop up as Luis gave 100 points. Why are you doing that, Luis?
All right.
All
This
right.
was very, very close.
So yes, it was extremely close. It was divided at 55%. 1,101 votes to 893 votes. The most votes I have ever seen for any poll that we have ever done ever. And that means that moving on is 30 plus. Plus is going to be moving on to the next round. Whoo, boy.
I did not think we were going to win that.
I mean, it was very close. It was neck and neck there for quite a while.
Audience.
And Joe, I think also contributed a couple of bits there, so thank you so much for that. I'm trying to read this. The colors are coming off weird. I want to say, who is that? It's that JCR55, I think, gave like 185 channel points during the votes, so thank you so much. I mean, as I mentioned, it's the biggest vote that I have ever seen. So yes, as we just said, the 30 plus are going to be moving on to the next round, which means that tonight we are unfortunately saying goodbye to the Hot Lava Boys. So, Hot Lava Boys, let's take a second here. Scott and David, please, of course, stick around. We want to chat to both of you here in just a second. But Josh and Sawyer, how are you feeling right now? Unfortunately, this is your final game. You're not coming back for the next round, but I think you put up quite a fight. I think you put up a hell of a fight. How are you feeling right now?
You know, as they say, don't focus on the 1,000 people who don't support you. Focus on the 800 who do.
I mean, I don't think that saying has ever been more apropos than right now.
Yeah, Lava's not here for a long time, but Lava's here for a good time. And that's exactly what we had, baby. We'll go back down to the earth, regroup, and erupt next season. See you there.
Down to the earth, what do you think Lava does?
Back down to the earth, baby.
So you think Lava heads right back down into the...
It's too hot to stay on the surface, baby.
Okay.
It melts its way all the way back. It's like the Terminator, too.
Now, I might not be a geologist, but that means I can't really refute that, so...
No, and that's what I was saying. I mean, and that's why they're the Hot Lava Boys and not us. But moving on is, of course, going to be 30 plus. Of course, clue givers of 30 plus, Kate and Nicole. How are you feeling right now?
I'm so tired. It's so late. Like I haven't been up this late in so long. Like I said, you know, I just can't wait to put in my night guard and go to sleep after the next match. You know what I'm saying?
I know all those words. And Nicole?
I'm with Kate. I'm gonna go eat some dessert, watch the next match, and go to the bedsies. But
Fantastic.
Lava Boys.
We love those hot lava boys. Thank you so much. We feeling we're ready for next week.
I mean, this is the best trash talk that I've ever seen. Thank both teams.
Team all the way now.
Tonight. Thank you so much. Scott and David, please stick around. And please, once again, let's get 6s and 7s in the chat there for Kate and Nicole, Josh and Sawyer, who put up a fantastic fight. They all did amazing. Please give them 6s and 7s. Thank you all so much. That was a fantastic round. And we are, of course, prepping to go into the final match for tonight. But as you can see there, moving on from earlier tonight, we got Busta, Mimes, and Midbests are going to be moving on to the next round. And then, of course, between the 30 Plus and Hot Lava Boys, 30 Plus will, of course, be moving on to go up against Busta, Mimes. But the final match of tonight coming up is Chez Steaks versus the Angelica Houstons. And this matchup will decide who is going to be going up against the Midwest Midbests.
And this is one heck of a matchup. On the Chez Steaks, we have Jason Geis and Kristen Finger from Philadelphia. And their guesser is going to be Jesse Gomez, one of Chicago's own. And they're going to be taking on the Angelica Houstons. And there's a couple names here that people are going to be very excited to see, including Carly Kohake, Susan Harmon, and Connor Woods.
Now we got, as you mentioned, Pat, we got Kristen joining us from Philly, which of course David Dritzis, who of course just played, is also on the Philly team, and Connor Woods is joining us from Houston. And both of these teams, as you said earlier, they have very different styles of playing playing this game. So I'm very interested to see how they're going to match up. Since Connor is not actually going to be giving clues this time around, he's actually going to be the guesser.
That's right. What?
Yeah, if you just leave the room, yeah.
All right. One minor technical glitch, but we are now back, literally online. So, coming up now, we have the, like we said, this is the final match of the night, the Angelica Houstons versus the Chez Steaks. And I believe in just a moment we're going to be ready to meet both of our teams. But first, we'd like to talk to our guessers from the previous match, Scott and David.
All right,
Scott and David, welcome back.
We're ready to go, David.
All right, now that was an exceptional match. That was the first match that we've had of this tournament that has ended in a tie. That has never happened before, and it all came down to an exceptionally close vote. Both teams did an amazing job, equally matched up. So I've got to ask, Scott, we'll start with you. How did that feel? It all being that close and having such an amazing team and such amazing guesses.
Yeah, no, I mean, we had a great time tonight. I had a great team behind me. The folks we went up against who just had more friends than we do did a great job too. So, but we had a lot of fun, and I have to go get some more friends now before the next tournament. That's all. Easy.
I would just like to say that it is 12:41 here in Philly, and I have no friends here. So I just want to thank everybody out there who's my new friend who voted for me. That was a really fun match. I blame myself. I got into my brain with, I thought I heard Scottish accent. So the Angela Merkel thing, when you guys said that, I was like, of course it was Angela Merkel, you idiot. So I felt ready to lose for that very moment, because I was like, I should have gotten that.
Was that would you call that the trickiest moment for you?
Yes, because I really, you know what it is, Luis? You know, you hear and you think you hear what accent they're going for, and your mind goes down like a different tunnel. And it was actually going through the channel into continental Europe to a different country altogether.
Belgium.
Well, you might want to brush up on your geopolitics.
Yeah, I can definitely attest to that. Like, there's times where just like a certain part of the clue will lead you down into a part of your brain that you probably shouldn't be in, and so you are completely off the bat. So I totally get where that's coming from.
But they were great clues they were giving me.
Oh, fantastic clues! Yeah, no one is denying that. Scott, what would you say was your trickiest moment?
Oh, I spaced. I just kept spacing, and for some reason I couldn't remember anything which is not good in a game like this, I'm discovering.
I blame myself, Scott. I'm
that's
the
a
one that
handicap.
said Greek yogurt, and you couldn't get that out of your head.
And I don't even like Greek yogurt. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
see.
It's
I've
so
got a
weird.
Kobani waiting for me downstairs right now. I'm telling you.
Is that
I'm
your
never
prize
eating it
for-
again.
Is that your prize for winning?
Yes.
Well, you know, I lost that chess game to Lisa Simpson. Now I'm going home here. It's not been a good night, guys.
I'm gonna give myself a Greek yogurt, and then I'm gonna call it a night for a job well done.
That's why we're 30 plus.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I'll wake up tomorrow nice and regular.
And I am very much the plus part of that. That's 30 plus, and I'm the plus.
I feel you.
I'm enjoying my last few months of 30s. I'm hitting 40 in September.
Yes.
So I'm eating it up and just watching those grays come in.
You're right here on the roller coaster, ready to be like, woo!
All right, well, both of you, thank you so much. This was another fantastic round. So, David, we'll obviously be seeing you again. Scott, thank you so much for joining us. You are, of course, welcome back when we do this again. Anytime that you're around, please pop into the CSEN network. We would love to see you all here. Let's go ahead and throw in some 6s and 7s once again for both of these amazing players, both of these amazing teams, as we prep to move into the 4th and final round of the 6 Things tournament for tonight. Pad, where are you right now? Talk to me.
Right now, I'm in Chicago, Illinois, sitting at this virtual... Oh, sorry. I am very excited about this upcoming round. These are two teams where, I mean, you could say this about any of the matches we've seen tonight, but there's a lot on the line with this last team, or these last two teams. This includes the most recent winner of the Comedysportz Chicago Best at 6 Things Award, and our own Comedysportz Chicago artistic director. Two outstanding talents who I've just put zero pressure on to do a great job. All right, and now let's go to those suggestions and see what we can get and see what our teams are going to be guessing. So in the chat right now, it is, for the final time tonight, your opportunity to put in those suggestions that you'd like to see as replacements. People, places, things, animals, just to get your brains working. Maybe some brand name products that you really enjoy. Like maybe there's a brand of Greek yogurt you like. Maybe a sidekick of a hero or a villain from a story you really enjoy. Ooh, maybe something that you think should be a collectible item, or something that if you had the disposable income, you would immediately start collecting. So we'll go ahead and throw all those in there. Ooh, these are coming in quickly. So for our first activity, you're going to be picking apples. However, your apples are, we're going to get rid of those from the tree, and they're instead going to be Timon and Pumbaa. Timon and Pumbaa from The Lion King, I assume. And you are picking those apples with your buddy, and your buddy is Elvis.
Oh, nice. All right, let's watch some windows. And let's say that let's say the glass of the window itself is let's say it's are you familiar with a Nuff Stuff Oreo?
That sounds like it. Is that like the double stuffed Oreo?
I'm not sure. Let's say it's a double stuffed Oreo.
We'll take that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, it's Mo. She's gonna be mad at me.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
Mo. I didn't know what that was. Yeah. So let's say the glass is a double stuffed Oreo, and you are. Let's say you're washing windows with Batman and Robin. They're always climbing up the sides of buildings.
An excellent choice.
Thank you, Pad.
All right. One thing I would like really quickly in the chat right now. Go ahead and type in a famous location, real or imagined. I do want to grab a location for a couple of these, and haven't seen a whole bunch yet. So you are doing parkour. Now, the thing that you are vaulting over, whether it's a railing or a fence, but what you are vaulting over, the object, is going to be, just a scrapbook. You're just parkouring over a scrapbook. And the overall location where you are doing your parkour is going to be... oh, I love this one. You're going to be doing this at a mall food court.
I love that.
I'm loving some of these locations coming in, by the way. These are really making me laugh.
Oh, okay. So you're playing a card game. Let's play a card game. But you know what? The cards aren't cards. The cards are Keebler elves. And let's say the table is laser beams.
Ah, classic. Now this is my game of bridge. All right. We're now going to move on to things 5 and 6. These are worth double points, so as you can see, we have made these a bit tougher. Sorry, I just want to let everyone in the chat know that you are outdoing yourselves on these suggestions. This is really giving me a lot of joy. All right, so you are feeding a gremlin. The thing that you are actually feeding, the food itself, is going to be a sonic screwdriver. A sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. And the gremlin that you are feeding this to, instead of feeding a gremlin, you are feeding the sonic screwdriver to a PBS pledge drive.
Oh. As I was perusing earlier, I saw the ones I wanted for my super hard one, so I have it ready.
Okay.
You're going to be lassoing the moon, but the lasso itself, the lasso is leap day. And let's say that the moon is crystal clear Pepsi.
Oh.
I know!
Oh, that really took me back for a second there.
Yeah, teams, earn your no pay.
All right, so that's right. These are worth double points, which means that they do have to earn those. So it might all come down to that final clue. All right, now that we have our 6 things, I believe it is time to meet both of our teams from match 4.
Fans, it is now time for the 4th and final matchup of the evening in the Elite 8 round of our 6 Things Tournament. Now let's meet your first team. Causing so much damage you'll need a Morticia, it's the Angelica Houstons. Leading off for the Houstons, from Chicago, Carly Kohake. On anchor, from Chicago, Susan Harmon. And your captain of the Houstons, from Houston, it's Connor Woods. Now facing off against those Houstons, oh boy, they're tasty. It's Chez Steaks. Leading off for the Steaks, from Chicago, Jesse Gomez. On anchor, from Philadelphia, Kristen Pinger. And now your captain of the Steaks, from Chicago, it's Jason Geis. Knock knock, who's there? 2 guys. 2 guys who? 2 guys who are going to host this final matchup. Welcome to the screen, Luis Cortez and Bev Connolly.
All right, welcome to both of our teams, to the Chez Steaks, to the Angelica Houstons. This is what it's all come down to tonight, the final matchup of tonight's match. Or tonight's 6 Things tournament. So I have to ask, over here, the Chez Steaks, our givers tonight are Kristen and Jason. How are the 2 of you feeling, and any strategies that you have in your pocket for tonight?
Oh my goodness, I feel really great. Jason, you look great. I just want to say that first and foremost.
Thank you.
So I feel like it's going well so far.
And I would just like to counter, Kristen, you're also looking great. We both brought high hair and great attitudes.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And going over to the Angelica Houstons, Carly and Susan are going to be giving tonight. Carly and Susan, how are you feeling? And once again, what's your game plan? What do you have in your pocket for tonight?
You know, Pat, I feel really good. I think we've got this on lock.
You know, and I just know that if I need to, Carly's going to give me a hand. Or 3.
tiny and large. We have options.
Wonderful to hear. Well worth it. And both of our guesters, Jesse and Connor, in one word each, how would you sum up how you are feeling right now?
Sleepy. Antsy.
Wonderful. We're going to take that energy going into the first round of this Six Things matchup. So let's start off with the Chez Stakes taking our odd-numbered clues, the Angelica Houston's taking our even numbers. We're going to start things off right now. Chez Stakes, you have 90 seconds on the clock. You have activity number 1. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then, begin!
Oh,
Stop the clock. All right, you have 38 seconds. Plenty of time, Jesse. Tell us what you're doing.
Okay, so I am apple picking, and the apples are not apples, they're Timon and Pumbaa, and I'm apple picking with Scott Stapp from Creed.
You are picking apples. Your apples are Timon and Pumbaa. You are not with Scott Stapp from Creed. Though
His loss.
Though, good guess. But you have 38 seconds to clean it up, starting now. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have exactly 30 seconds left. Jesse, give me the whole thing.
Well, I'm an apple picking, and the apples are Timon and Pumbaa, but I'm apple picking with the King, Elvis Presley.
And that's a 5 points for the Chez Stakes, putting you all into an early lead. But this ain't over yet, because we're turning things over to the Angelica Houstons. So Connor's up to guess. Susan and Carly up to give these clues. We are on to thing number 2. All right, you have 90 seconds on the clock. Thing number 2 about to come up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Then begin. All right, and stop the clock. Stop the clock right there. You have 31 seconds left. Connor, what's your first guess?
I'm washing a window. The window are double stuffed Oreos, and I am with Batman and Robin.
On the first try, 5 points to the Angelica Houstons. This is still a tie match after our first 2 clues. Very, very exciting. We're jumping back into the Chez Stakes realm. All right, this is where things have already maybe started to get a little bit trickier, maybe a little bit earlier than we anticipated. But I have faith in you. All right, you have 90 seconds on the clock, starting now. 1 minute. 1 minute left.
Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's good. It's good. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, oh, Invitational. Oh, Adabaha. Oh, oh, Skabadabada. Ah, oh.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Skabadubadubada. Ah, Skabadibadabada. Oh. Oh, skabada, skabada, asabadibadibadaba. Oh, skabada, nom, 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 nom.
Stop the clock right there. You have 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Jesse, give us your entire activity.
Okay, I'm doing parkour. And the parkour wall that I'm doing is a sticky fan. And I'm doing it at a cafeteria.
All right, you are doing parkour, so you're on the right track. Your parkour wall or prop is not, I'm sorry, did you say a sticky fan?
Sticky fan, baby.
Sticky fan, not correct. And you are not at a cafeteria, but you're not far off either. Okay. So you have 15 seconds to clean up the whole thing, starting right now. 10 seconds. There is no more time left. The time has run out. Jesse, tell us, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm doing parkour, hardcore parkour, right? Okay, I'm at a food court, okay? And the wall that I'm parkouring off of is it's a paper fan.
Oh, Jesse, you were very, very close. I'm not going to give any more information because this is Connor's chance to steal and get the lead for the Houstons. Connor, give me the entire activity.
Yeah, I'm parkouring inside of a food court, and the walls and objects that I'm parkouring off of are scrapbooks filled with Polaroid pictures, baby.
That is 5 points to Angelica Houston. That makes our score 5-10 going into thing number 4. This is the chance for the Houstons to take a commanding lead if they can get this next activity. All right, Houstons, you have some momentum now. 90 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
Yes.
Then hit it.
Oh, scuba, scuba, scuba. Scuba, scuba.
Gloop, gloop, gloop.
1 minute. 1 minute remains.
I'm gonna scabada. He's gonna. Oh, that's gonna. Cool. I'm gonna cause. He's gonna. Oh,
Oh,
30 seconds. All right, well, stop the clock there. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. You have 25 seconds, Connor. Tell us what you're doing.
I am playing poker at a laser table, and my cards are Smurf cupcakes.
All right. You are actually being too specific on your activity. You do have your table correct. You do need to clean up your cards, yet somehow you're also right. I don't know how that's happened. But you have 25 seconds left, starting now.
Who's gonna? Just whoop, whoop. Casca.
Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That is time. No more time remains. Connor, for 5 more points, what are you doing?
I am gambling at a laser table, and my cards are squirrel cupcakes.
I'm afraid that is not correct. I'm not going to give any more context to that. Jesse, this is your chance to steal back from the Houstons and tie things up. What are you doing?
Okay, so playing cards. The card table is lasers, and the cards are Keebler elves.
That is 3 out of 3. That is 5 points to the Chez Steaks, stealing it back, bringing us back into a tie. Oh my gosh, it is now 10-10. Once again, it is all tied up. So we're going to go back to the Chez Steaks.
Woo!
This is your chance
boy.
to take a literally insurmountable lead if you get this one. But even if you do get this, the Angelica Houstons can still tie us up, which would be our second tie of the night, which has never happened before. But now, you have 90 seconds on the clock. Thing number 5, double points, twice as hard. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Yes.
In that case, your time begins now.
Dun, dun. I'm not skibida. Wow. Skibida ha, skibidi ha, skibidi ha. Come. Fwop. Frum.
1 minute left.
Fwop. Fwop. I'm just skibida ha, skibida. Ding ha. Skibida ding. Skibida.
That's bad.
30 seconds. And stop the clock. All right, you have 21 seconds left. 21 seconds left, Jesse. Tell us what you're doing.
I'm in a horrifying remake of Sonic the Hedgehog. And the Sonic the Hedgehog is a flying screwdriver, and my eyes tell a lot about my soul. Let's get back into it, shall we?
Okay. I will actually say there are words that you said which are vital to solving this, but not necessarily in the right place or context. All right, but you have 21 seconds to clean this up, starting right now.
I'm not dun 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 dun. Ow.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
And it's going oh, Scabada.
Hero,
Ding,
that
ding,
is
ding.
time. No
Oh,
more
ding,
time
ding,
remains.
ding.
Zero
Oh,
out of
ding,
time.
ding, ding,
0
ding,
seconds
ding.
remain.
Ding, ding,
Already.
ding, ding,
ding.
I will start taking points away, but only after we hear this guess. Jesse, no more time is left on the clock. This is to take an insurmountable lead. What are you doing?
I'm watching the Gremlins, the movie. Gizmo is a party line, like you do in the 80s. And oh man, I just stuck a fork in a socket and I'm electrocuted.
Jesse, I don't want to give anything away because Connor
Then
can steal.
don't.
You are going to be furious in a moment. Connor, tell us, what's the activity?
I am feeding a gremlin. I am feeding it the sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. And the gremlin itself is a telephone ringer, the old-fashioned bells that they would have for a ringing telephone.
As upset as Jesse is about to be, Connor, you're going to be even angrier. You were feeding a gremlin. The food you were feeding it was a sonic screwdriver, and the gremlin itself was a PBS pledge drive. It was all there.
Tote bag.
Excellent clues, and also very good guesses. But that was spectacular. But now, that means it has all come down to this final clue. Houston's, if you get this, you win the match. Chez Steaks, if you get this, you win the match if you steal it. If it's a tie, the audience
No
decides,
pressure.
and they have been stating repeatedly they don't want that back in their hands. They hated it before, and they're going to hate it even more now.
Then just let us win.
All right.
Yeah.
So it all comes down to this. Angelica Houston's 90 seconds, 10 points on the line, moving forward in the tournament on the line. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Begin.
Dabada, baskana, daskata, daskata, dadaskana, dadaskana, habraga. Huskana, viskana, haskana, fuskana, hua, hinska, hua, 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 hua. Aha. Ji, hafada, ha, askana. Huakana, woof, teskana. Hua, dida, hamana.
Salapaka, salakiki. Wapa la casa. Apaki. Wa.
Escabada, 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 scapa, 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 fupa, scapa, 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 scapa. Oh, scapa, scapa. Scopa, fupa, 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 scapa. Scapa.
Asagalabi. Boso D.
Zuskana.
Apalaga,
Hamaha.
apala.
Ziskana.
Apwa. Asagalabi.
Asanaha. A tikana,
30
tikana,
seconds,
tikana,
30
tikana.
seconds.
Ziskana. Woo, woo. Ti. Oh. Ziskana. Ah.
We'll stop the clock. Stop the clock. All right. You have 11 seconds left. 11 seconds remaining. Connor, give us the activity.
I am lassoing a howl, and the lasso that I am using is the concept of a solved math equation, and the howl that I am lassoing is absinthe.
Oh, it's a wonderful guess, but that is not exactly correct. There is lassoing involved. Everything else we're going to need to clean up. There are 11 seconds left. Starting now.
10
seconds.
Ziskana. Ha. Who. Hua, 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 hua.
Five, 4,
Flupida.
3.
Flupida. Hanaka.
0. That is time. That is time. No more time remains. Okay. Connor, this is to win the entire match. No more time remains. It's all on this guess for the Angelica Houstons. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm lassoing the moon. The moon itself is a Coke bottle, and the lasso that I am using is the coldest words that you could possibly imagine. I don't love you, written down in the book.
Gasp, how moving and tragic. However, not what we were looking for.
Nailed it, right? Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Now, Jesse, this is your chance to steal. This is not only your chance to move forward in the tournament, but this is your chance to make sure that our audience doesn't have to break their own hearts again. Jesse, what are you doing?
I gotta say, lassoing the moon. The lasso itself, I'll stick with the Coke bottle, and the moon was a flip chart.
Ooh, excellent guesses. However, you were lassoing the moon. The lasso was the idea of a leap day, and the moon itself was delicious, crystal clear Pepsi.
Yep.
All right, so in just a moment, I'm going to put a poll.
Sorry, loyal fans.
Yum.
So
Terrible then, terrible now. Same.
Pat, it should be
Zima.
noted, I do believe that it's not crystal clear Pepsi. I think it's just crystal Pepsi.
Crystal Pepsi,
Yeah.
Sorry, refreshing crystal Pepsi.
There
I
it
miss
is.
it so much.
No one should, Pat. No one.
All right, so it is now coming over to you, loyal fans. We have a poll running right now. I would like you to vote on which team you think had was the most accurate, which team had the best guesses, which team had the most creative clues. It is up to you on which of these two teams you want to move forward. I am so sorry that we're doing this to you right now. But as those votes come
They
in,
signed up for, Pat.
That's true. You saw the terms and conditions. But we'd like to thank everyone in our audience for being here tonight. This is going to continue 9:30 next Saturday, Central Time, right here on CSZ in Chicago on twitch.tv. Also, don't forget, you can still support us by giving those gift subscriptions, by giving us those bits to vote in this poll that we're doing right now. And also, if you want to get one of those suggestions in later, ! 6 things to our incentive drive. This is insanely close.
I know, it's like right there.
I can't see the words. I just see the bar, and it's like growing closer every second.
This
I'm
is
just gonna turn around.
amazing.
I'm just gonna turn around.
Oh boy, this is okay. So we have ourselves a winner. It is 50-50 with a score. Oh my God. With a score of 1,329 points to 1,326 points. Moving on next week is going to be the Angelica Houston.
Oh, no. Congratulations, Howard, to both teams. What an astonishing round.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I stayed up so late for this.
You know what? All of us are Kristen
an
right
hour.
now.
3
Yes. Oh, yeah. And have you already leapt forward? Have you already leapt forward?
And you lose an hour.
And I lose an hour. Thanks, man.
We lost the match. We lost an hour. What else did we lose? Huh?
Oh, wow.
Respect? Like a little respect?
Nah.
Well, let's go
Can't lose something you don't have.
throw some 6s and 7s in the chat for both teams. Connor and Jesse, stick around. We'd love to chat with you for just a minute, but definitely give it up to Kristen and Jason. Thank you both so much from the Chez Stakes. And of course, Carly and Susan from the Angelica Houstons, who will be moving on to next week's Final Four.
All right. And now,
All right, go ahead, Pat.
I was say, and now after that amazing match, we are back here with Jesse and Connor. Excellent work, both of you. Ooh, that was nicely synchronized. We're gonna come to you first, Jesse. I gotta say, both teams, equal number of great clues, equal number of great guesses. It all came down to just 3 points, less than a percentage. Jesse, how are you feeling right now after that amazing performance, though?
We left it all out there, Pat. Heck of a match, heck of a team. I love my team. Got to give it up to the Houstons. What can I say? 3 votes. I wish I was more active in the chat. But you win some, you lose some. And like I said earlier, we lost the match, we lost an hour. But I hope I won some friends.
Wonderful, Jesse. Now, Connor, once again, both players, an amazing performance, amazing guesses.
Yeah.
Each team had a steal. How does it feel right now, though, to be moving forward?
It was just a privilege to be able to play 6 things again at all last week. So every subsequent week is just icing on the cake.
That is fantastic. Again, thank you both. Congratulations to the Angelica Houstons moving forward in our brackets. And a very sad goodbye to the Chez Stakes, who did an amazing job 2 weeks in a row. Amazing teams, amazing players.
Well, thank you both so much for sticking around. But here it is. You can see now our Final Four. So, on the blue division, you got the Angelica Houstons, who are going to be going up against the Midwest Midbests next week. And then, of course, over on the red division, the Busta Mimes are going to take on their brand new enemies, 30+. And this, of course, is all going down next week, next Saturday, 9:30 Central, right here on CSZN on Twitch.
So thank you so much for joining us. We will see you next week. Also, ! Schedule, if you want to see all of the shows we have here on Twitch. We have shows every single night except for Tuesdays at some point on this channel. So come check us out. We have our Thursday night one-shots and Among Us games. We have our minor and rec league shows. And also on Monday, right now, is, I believe, has it started yet, the next season of
Not
karaoke?
yet.
Not yet, but coming up on Mondays, we have Karaoke, the search for America's most okay karaoke singer.
Yeah, we have the current season going on now, but we're starting to set up season 2. But this season is still going on, so definitely check that out on Mondays. And then, of course, come and check out Comedysportz, the regular Comedysportz match, CSZ, Fridays and Saturdays at 7:30 and 9:30. Of course, for the rest of the month of March, we are, of course, presenting the Six Things Tournament Saturdays at 9:30. And, of course, because March is Women's History Month, Fridays at 7:30, you can check out an all-women cast every night, Friday at 7:30, and that's going to go all the way through to April 9th and April 10th, which will be our national Comedysportz Women's Weekend. So stick around for that as well. So be sure to come back over the next few weeks. And then, of course, debuting next week, next Saturday, March 20th, we are debuting our brand new trivia show, Who Run the World, who is going to be hosted by Marilette Martinez and Ashley Victoria. And this is, of course, a brand new Comedysportz trivia show, completely all around. Everything women will be questioned for all of our contestants. So please come and check that out. We're going to be running that for 4 weeks, every Saturday in between the matches, between the 7:30 and the 9:30 matches. So Saturdays about 9 o'clock. It is a trivia show completely based all about women. So check that out. Please check that out. Starting again March 20th.
So thank you all so much for joining us. We will see you here in the very near future. I've been Patrick Conley.
And I've been Luis Cortez.
Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.